What's up, guys? A surprise Thursday stream from me. I don't know if I've ever streamed on Thursday before, to be honest, because I haven't been streaming that much and it's almost always Sundays. Usually just Sundays and sometimes Fridays, but we have 5 days left. I'm a good chunk of points behind. I'm like ranked 219 right now. I have to play all day, every day for the last 5 days of live arena, and I'm still kind of keen on trying how close I can get. I'm gonna go like all the way to the end, even if it looks like I'm not gonna be able to get top 100 at the end. I'm still gonna get as close to it as I can just to see what happens this time, but it's not impossible that I couldn't still get it. I had crazy battles today. I was playing on earlier time slot. I should have made video, but I was just chilling and trying to grind and do as many points or battles as possible. And I fought like 8 different accounts with not 8 different, but I had 8 battles with people that have rank 1 trophy. I was getting more people with trophy than not trophy. I had multiple battles in row with varying people that had varying amounts of rank 1 trophies, which is kind of crazy. I was just getting the best of the best. I got a couple big wins too, but it's not on video, sadly. Every time I lose to somebody off video, not every time, but you know, frequently I get comments that you hit the battle where I beat you on video. Today was one of those days that I wish, you know, there would have been good battles the other way around. I think I went maybe like 60% win ratio, so it's not like I was farming insane points, but I beat multiple people with rank 1 trophies and everything +4 and mythic and so on. I definitely had my losses too, but it was pretty good session and I was able to do that good against those people, so I hope I can get more points on this time slot. So we're starting off with pretty high point enemy. That guy has to be in top 100, so if it's top 100, even if it's not like mythics or like full mythics and empowerment, I'm sure he has Necret. Maybe I go Necret or Mod. Go Necret. I'm sure he has really good builds, even though he doesn't have the craziest empowerment and blessing. Some of the accounts are a little bit like almost bluffing that they have tons of empowerment, but their gear is actually not that good, and I'm sure this account is the opposite. Yeah, I want to do friendly battles. We were talking about that before already, that we should do some game giveaways that way, that we do either we do lottery for who gets to battle, or we do tournaments between people, or we could do both of them, of course, but we're definitely gonna do something with the friendly battles. As I kind of alluded to in last Sunday's stream, I think that there's already like 2 tournaments, I mean there's more than 2, but there's already 2 tournaments that I'm joining that I think are both between content creators. The other one I think is already tomorrow, so... But yeah, we will definitely do some of our own stuff too. Okay, not a great start. There is that website that people made. I think the Spanish or Latin American people made it. I'm not super into those circles, but people that make non-English raid videos, they made it. They're hosting a tournament that starts tomorrow, and I think there's already been multiple tournaments or that are ongoing in it right now. But tomorrow, maybe I'll stream it. I didn't really think about it, but I think I'll have like 1 battle for tournament tomorrow. I'll probably lose the first one, let's be honest, but we will have that. I don't know who I'm fighting against, but I hope it's not too tough opponent. Okay, not looking great, but it's not completely over just yet. I saw that, okay. Total victory for him. I didn't even get to take a turn on Predator. I only saw that there was a couple people in the comments that were already participating in some of the tournaments. Can I find the website? Yeah, this is the website for the tournament. I think this one is... you don't see my name, but I think this is the one for content creators that I'm gonna be participating in. I hope I get to fight final Kenbachi or some of the easier matchups, though I think final Kenbachi is gonna beat me if we fight. But some of the other battles could be much worse. Would be a little bit sad if I lose the first battle, but I'm kind of expecting to lose the first battle, honestly. Dragon Boss, I'm sure we're gonna fight, because I'll do some kind of gem giveaways, and I'm sure we will have some battles at some point, and you'll get even more gems than you have already gotten. If you guys have any opinions what kind of events we should do, then I'm definitely open to suggestions. Okay, this team doesn't look too bad. I don't know if I even need Angora here necessarily. I'm expecting that he's still gonna pick like Fabian or some fast CC champion. Last one, I'm probably gonna ban it. Who do I want to pick? I could go Mode too. I think I go Mode here. Yeah, double reviver, definitely. It's gonna be... If the battle goes well to me, it's gonna be nice 1 versus 4. Yeah, that's what I've seen a lot, Hatimas. Like, I mentioned this on, I think, multiple videos. Some people already said that you said the same thing several times, but when I fight the really whale accounts, they're always first picking Predator. I feel like some other people are not appreciating it enough, because the guys with trophies, they're always first picking Predator against me, but quite, like, most of the time, even if they get first pick, they will let me have the Predator. So my win rate definitely goes down the drain if enemy has Predator and I don't, but it's not like there hasn't been miracles sometimes. Final Kenbachi wouldn't have Predator, but Final Kenbachi is like 470 speed Sifi, and he has, you know, he has still a lot better champions than me, and I think, I don't know all of the participants in that tournament, but he's probably the easiest or one of the easiest ones to beat, because he's free to play. And, you know, I don't think I have better than 50% chance to win against him. But it doesn't take much. If there's a couple other champions as OP as Predator on my account, I think it would make a huge difference. Predator is a great start. It's the first S-tier champion that I have, not maybe like counting Marius, that I'm not really able to use well on my account, but of like actual, you know, not free champions, is the S-tier one I got. I guess I should just do A1, there's no reason to do A2. Can we kill the sheep with the first hit? Then we could get 2 kills for the passive. I'm just gonna YOLO, even if I get feared. It's gonna go for it, okay. Yeah, you might have a point with that plane Vitu, but Yeah, hopefully so. I don't know if that's like a nice thing to say. I hope so, because I don't want to lose the first battle. It would be a little bit, you know, sad, but I'm kind of expecting to, because I think almost all of them have like, you know, way better champions. So, you know, not to always cry about it, but yeah, you're right. Some of them might be not as well built and geared, but I don't know if like, I don't know, even with that being said, if I have really that high win rate against anybody. And final Kenbachi, to be fair for him, even though he's not like hardcore arena player specifically by heart, but he's always been doing it, and I'm sure he has maybe better than average builds, even though I'm sure he has one of the worst accounts in the tournament. Okay, Marius is over. But he doesn't have Predator, so I think that's one big reason. Again, I don't know all of the participants in it, but I'm expecting that there is nobody else without Predator except him. So I think him Final Kenbachi is my best shot. That sounds kind of mean, because, you know, I'm friends with Final Kenbachi, so, you know, I'm rooting that I get him and beat him, but we'll see about that. I think he's gonna beat me, and I think there's a good chance that they will pair me against him, but I don't know who I'm battling. And I don't know all of the participants either. I'm still gonna just do A1. There's no point. Healing Armans, it's an easy one-shot for nice regardless. I had to remain PC? You mean like politically correct or what? Trust me, I haven't been PC. I'm getting so much slack because I'm talking about politics and saying my opinions about cheaters and stuff. I haven't been PC. Probably would be better to be PC in general, but nah. I mean, I don't want to, like, you know, be mean and fight with everybody, but I'm definitely not being like trying to self-censor. Can I just... yeah, I can just kill everything. It's worth it, it's worth it. I think a lot of, especially if we talk about the big great content creators, they have basically never said anything negative about any other content creators. And I have been pretty public talking about all of the content creators that have cheated or bought accounts and this kind of stuff. So I think I'm one of the least PC content creators. Maybe I haven't gone as ham as, let's say, Stu Gaming or something like that, but I think I'm one of the least PC ones, if anything. I'm not like a full-on drama channel, but I'm not... I haven't been self-censoring, even if it's probably more reasonable most of the time. You know, there's an entire Discord that has been trying to cancel me for years because of my political opinions about criticizing US foreign policy and this kind of stuff. So not to get too much into politics at the start of the stream. We got the win. Yay. I'm kind of neutral in politics. Not neutral, but I'm not left or right. I have issues with both. And it's the same thing as in Raid with free-to-play versus spenders. Both sides hate me and they come at me. I'm either too whale or I'm a dirty free-to-play. Both of the sides make the opposite arguments why they hate me. That's the same I get when we talk about politics. Kind of used to that. When we had the COVID and all of the drama with that, I kind of stopped caring about if like other people get offended by my opinions or not. Not that I'm like trying to offend people, but I don't want to hide my opinions to like try to cater to some people's beliefs. I think we have to go Ancora in this battle. Maybe I go Donatello too. Can I beat Cruisen? I mean, I can get lucky against Cruisen, but I think Cruisen is probably harder for me to beat than even like the big boy, like, you know, rank 1 trophy accounts, like, because they, you know, they are not gonna think about me too much. They are not gonna know my account or my builds, and they will pick like a general good team against me. Cruisen is just gonna go full CC speed team and decimate me like he did last time. I fought against Cruisen, I think, on Sunday. I think he's gonna do a lot. I think I go Donatello and I ban the Solenar. Cruisen obviously has like trillion times better account, but there is people that have way better account than him. But I think Cruisen is gonna do much better picks against me than your average like top 10 live arena player. So I think I have like much, you know, I think he's unbeatable matchup for me. I think I have much better chance against beating like Crypto and those people. And you know, last time I killed everybody in Crypto's team except Nice. I was like really close beating him 2 days ago. I don't think that's gonna happen with Cruisen though. He's not gonna pick like a tanky Nice team against me. He's gonna go Galatir and, you know, Hilvi and like full CC like Marius against me. Kind of makes sense, you know. He would make some sensible choices. I mean, you know, of course we're mostly talking about raid, but I like talking about other stuff too. Why not? Like, raid players are not... Ah, fuck. I think we just go A3 and then spam A1. Raid players are on average are kind of older. They are not like people in their like teens, it's people in their 30s mostly, and even older. You know, people play other games like other MMOs, other RPGs, and follow politics and this kind of stuff, and people often ask about other stuff than raid or talk in the chat, and I'm also interested about other stuff than just raid. But obviously, you know, I'm not making political videos or anything like that. Isn't that what streaming is for? Like, when we're on stream we can chill and talk about stuff. This is not a champion guide. I need to get those 3 stacks out of Hilvi eventually. But I have to kill the nukers or I'm not able to... I will die. I will die if I don't. I would say I'm pretty reasonable in like politics. I'm not gonna get offended if you guys disagree with me. It's the other way around usually. Usually for me, I'm pretty open-minded, and I don't like, you know, I'm kind of along for the road. If I can beat this battle, I would be pretty happy. It's kind of a tough matchup. This is kind of something along the lines that I would expect Cruisen to use against me. Obviously, he would use Galatir, but pretty much something like this. This is really bad matchup for me. This could be worse if it had like Odin or Galatir, but Marius and Garrul are really good nukers against me, because you will pick both of them in like a CC speed team, and it's a tough matchup. Come on, we can close the job. This would be so much easier matchup if they didn't introduce Mercurial set. Mercurial set really hampered my strategies. Hilvi would be a lot weaker champion if we didn't get Mercurial. Not that she wouldn't be good, but the thing is that now she's very consistent. Meanwhile, before Mercurial, champions like him and Odin were very inconsistent. Galadriel was a little bit different because you don't have to spam debuffs on him, but these are different. And now all debuff champions are consistent. It's a bad meta for me, honestly. I'll take this win. This, you know, if he has like good builds, or not saying he has bad builds, but if he was like faster, this kind of team is like the worst possible matchup for me, honestly. I've met these teams, probably like the exact same team, and I don't get a single turn on anybody. 50 gems. As you can see, I played a good amount today already. You wanna do a fun fight? We can do a fun fight, yeah, sure. I mean, I kind of wanna mostly push, but if you wanna do a fun fight, Dragon Boss, we can do it on stream, sure. You're not like a big whale, you're like kind of low spender or free to play, right? I don't think that would be, you know, the worst. Not that it matters, but that might be in the realm of possibilities. Ah, Theodosia. Theodosia is so bad matchup for Rotos because of the whale spam. Whale and stone skin, it's like R-base or UDK in steroids, and then he does many other things too. I hate this matchup. I think I need to go like mode. I need more buff strippers. I kind of want to pick Nakarada so the Predator doesn't get any kills. But maybe if I have two healers with Bolster and he doesn't at least ban one of them, maybe I can survive the first nuke from Predator. Okay, interesting team. I'm not sure who do I want to ban here. I could really use... Maybe I need to build the Ogrun that we had recently. I forgot his name. The Gatekeeper or Doorkeeper, whatever his name. Granite Doorkeep. I need to maybe build him to have some kind of Solenar counter or something. Fuck, I will go Empress. Yeah, it does, but you know, that's a single target kill. Like, I'm meaning like, if Predator like does AoE nuke and one-shots everybody, which he totally can, mine does it all the time. If I have like this team and no shields, he could literally A2 and kill everybody on the first turn. Yeah, I do use UDK sometimes, especially if it's like one of those two and then, or like Taras plus one of those two, or all three, then I would definitely pick UDK. Tiru, we could do friendly battles, there's no tournament, but tomorrow there is a tournament hosted by Void Crown, and I will be participating in that one. Between content creators. I think they said like 20 CET time, if I recall right. Oh yeah, it's a Darth, not Ogrun, my bad, yeah. The fusion we just had a while ago. I don't have him level 60, and I don't really see him being used, but I've seen him in couple times in battles. And I definitely have a spare gear for health scaling nuker. I think I still should do A2. Should I just wait? Maybe I just wait. Yeah, then I don't even get counter-attacked by Predator. I definitely have gear for him, so I could have him as a spare pick that I try to counter Solenar with. I don't know how well it would work, but it's worth trying because I don't have George it or some like Lockout or some champion that is specifically good counter against Solenar. And you kind of want to counter him. I mean, you can beat him just by being tanky enough, but it's kind of inconsistent and a coin toss depending how many counter attacks he gets. Oh yeah, that was my only nuker. He had a block revive team. You can't see it anymore. I had couple big boy enemies that I beat here before. Let me find. Let me show a picture just to flex. Where is it? I posted on the earlier times that I was like posting pictures about my enemies on my Discord today when we were talking about it. There's so much chat. Where is the guy? I beat one account with +4 everything. I beat multiple accounts with rank 1 trophy. Those battles are like just below the last 10 battles, so you couldn't see them. I should have showed the history at the start before I did any battles. Damn, there's so many posts in the Discord. I don't want to turn the streamer mode off because then I'm gonna get like annoying sound effects on the stream. So I have to just scroll up. Oh, there you go. I thought that like somebody was saying that it's like UC, who is like somebody that I know, like a driver. Somebody was saying that like it was him on the account. He drives for this account, but he wasn't playing at the time. I thought I beat UC, but sadly it was the owner and not him. Maybe Donatello on this one. I think Donatello and Niam ban. Okay, look at this. Can I not flex about this? I think this guy had like five rank 1 trophies or something like that. I beat him. Let's go. I had couple other ones too. It's always a good motivational boost when you beat a big boy account. Not that it really makes any difference, especially if you're like 54% win rate, but it's definitely... It definitely feels fun to meet a really strong account and actually win. Even if I lose to multiple weaker accounts later on. Okay, Predator is spamming A1. I like the double counter attack masteries on Predator. I saw other people not using them on their guide videos, which I was a little bit surprised about it. But if people get feared or CC'd, and he can often dodge it with his passive, it's pretty good that he might do 2 counter attacks, which often one A1 is not enough to kill Fabian, but 2 is. So sometimes he will get 1 counter attack from passive and 1 counter attack either from the mastery that when you take damage you counter attack, or if allies get CC'd you counter attack. Okay, pretty good. These battles are like so weird because if this Marius and if this Hilvi were in 9-piece Mercurial, I would pretty much have 0% chance to win against this, and this would be really hard matchup. I've seen a lot Mariuses running Mercurial with Stormcolor. It's a really goated build. The same thing with Hilvi. It's just so consistent to run a CC champion like this if you can get 9-piece Mercurial. If they are not without it, then it's a lot different battle. I mean, if they are without it, it's a different battle. I think I lost like 2 battles earlier in row today. It was guy running basically that same team, but no nice. I think he was running Garol and some other nuker, but the same core team. And he had very fast Marius in Stormcaller and 9-piece Mercurial, and also Hilvi 9-piece Mercurial, and it was just pain. I wouldn't even get a turn against that guy. I haven't thought about if I'm going to be live on tournament. I was planning to stream tomorrow though. Okay, let me double check. I think they said that the tournament is gonna be same time as the live arena time slot. In that case, probably yeah, because I was planning to stream basically every day until this live arena season ends, probably. Fuck, where is the message? Ah, Odin, fuck. I can't ban the Odin. Yeah, okay, so tomorrow 8 UTC we have battles, and I think that's the same time as live arena. Or is it like it's 1 hour before live arena? I might start streaming for it, yeah. Might as well do it. It would be, that's a hard name. Stepgar plays. It would be fun thing if Morto comes back to the meta. Morto has been relevant in the meta for multiple times in the past years. It would be fun if he makes a comeback. I mean, 9-piece Mercurial Morto sounds kind of annoying. maybe that's something I need to actually try in live arena battles. Honestly, it would probably be worth it for me in some battles. Not only could he potentially perform against Lockout, though like in this battle we do have a lot of Whale with the top revivers, which is a big issue for him. But that could be kind of interesting. Running him against Lockout and just all of the Solenars and Mariuses of the current meta. Could be pretty good. I think I can even do 9-piece Mercurial on Demon Spawn. I don't know how good a nuker build would be, but then again on Morto, you don't need like full damage to be able to kill like a Marius or something. Or even somebody like Embrus, because he ignores defense and everything. Can Rotos make a comeback? Why do you think Morto and Mercurial make 0 chance? What do you think I'm not getting? All you need to do, just like before, all you need to do is get the 1 turn and kill the nuker, and that's it. And you could ban the other nuker, especially if it's somebody like Marius. And now he's not getting a 1-shot. And unlike some other champions, I don't know if I should revive Duchess or Predator. Maybe it would be more prudent to revive Predator, honestly. To get a turn on him as quickly as possible. Come on, please don't get feared. Please. Ah, fuck me. I think it could actually be really good. You think Morto in Resistance skin is better? Why? You don't need any resistance if you're running Mercurial. Getting locked out doesn't matter. Extra turn? No. I think if Predator didn't get feared there, we could have actually won the battle. Now I wish I revived Duchess, but I think it made sense to do it. It was a coin toss, this battle. Literal coin toss. Okay, but what has the slow to do with it? You can build Mortu in any speed with Mercurial. You mean like he gets too much speed from the set bonuses? Or I don't understand what you're referring to. It's not like you want to build him 0 speed and you can kind of decide yourself what speed you want on him. Okay, Dragon Balls, you want to do the friendly battle? I haven't done those before, but after this battle ends, I mean, I'm assuming that you might be in battle too, but we can do it after this one if you want to try that mechanic. I haven't done a single one yet, actually. Thanks for the follow, Celsadine. Today I'm on point and I'm also looking at Twitch chat and not just YouTube. You think so, Chicken Noodle? I mean, I guess it depends on matchup, but doesn't Marius quite easily just remove the stone skin? I guess it, like always, it depends what you fight against. But I feel like in my battles, it probably would be, like, obviously I'm not gonna run Mortu in every battle, but I think it should be, I should have Mortu geared and built. I think it makes sense, especially since I can probably use some gear on him that I wouldn't use on other champions. It's definitely gonna be easier to use him now with the Mercurial than it was before, for me at least. I can't do that kind of crazy resistance build even on a non-nuker. Okay, I'm gonna go Rotos and Duchess this time. He didn't pick Lockout yet, he totally can, but I need the whales for Rotos against Embrus, and Rotos is good against Niamhe. Oh, he picked Donatello. I saw that yesterday too, somebody picked Donatello against me even though I was not using Lockout. That was some kind of speed team, but I forget what it was. I think I go for a Niamhe ban. Might as well, because there's nothing really I need to ban. I think either Marius or Niamhe, but might as well ban the Niamhe. Fuck, I don't want to use A2, but let's hope I don't get extra turn. Okay, good. I hope my Predator goes before Marius. Little bit surprising that the Empress is going before Marius. By the way, I think this might be the same guy. I think I fought this guy, because I think that guy that was running Donatello had the same thing, that Empress went before Marius, and I think I had said the same thing, that it's a little bit weird that it went before. It's not that weird, but it's a little bit weird. He still has the Donatello passive, so I can't kill anybody. You mean like using UDK against Predator or with him? I mean, it can be good either ways, but yeah, he does take the A1s. I think I should just do A2 instead of block reviving the Empress. He still has the nice revive, but we killed like most of his team. UDK used to be very popular even not that long time ago. He's still definitely usable, but I don't use him too often. But the good thing about UDK again is that the kind of gear that you would put on him, you wouldn't basically use on anybody else. So you don't really lose anything by having UDK built. Like, you can totally use him with Predator, but you don't want to use him against everything. It is, I think the most... I mean, you can use it against other stuff, but I think Taras is the best example. Taras A2 is one of the hardest hitting abilities in the game. Just overall, and now especially with the counter-attack gemstone, it has a crazy multiplier, I think 0.68. And then you have the gemstone that increases counter-attack damage by 50%, and it works for Taras A2 when he counter-attacks from the passive, when Maritzka gets hit. And it's really good against him, because Taras A2 does like 700k plus damage. It one-shots even the tankiest champions out there. It one-shots like even medium tanky champions through Stone Skin. That's the kind of damage we're talking about. UDK is like one way to deal with that. UDK can tank several A2s even from very well built Taras teams. And obviously, you know, it counters other champions too, like Rotos. It's even good against, you know, Embrus A1 or, you know, Predator and so on, even though those have other abilities outside of single target that are still a threat, but it's quite good. Obviously does nothing against Marius, and Marius is very common pick. I think I go Ankara because I'm already locked into the Carnage plan, and I don't know how many more lockouts is he gonna take. Oh fuck, I forgot about I forgot about the Battle Dragon Pass. My bad. I'm locked into trying to farm as many points as possible. I wasn't running Optimizer today, but it was working yesterday, but we had an update. Was the update today? Probably because of that, I assume. Is there any point doing A2? Might as well. We'll get the A3 back easier if I can steal turn meter. Okay, everybody has immunity and block damage, so just A1 on Predator. That hurts because Carol is easily gonna one-shot us now. Okay, I was expecting for everybody to die from that nuke. I'm assuming that the Hell Hades thing is gonna get like fixed later today, but often when there's an update it might take a little bit for the optimizer to be updated, because they need to do it on every raid patch too. But they have pretty good uptime on it, it's rarely down. We have to proc the Niamhe again. Oh fuck. Donatello passive, and now he's healed back up, and now we're gonna proc the Niamhe passive again. Kind of annoying combo. Block debuffs would be pretty good. Okay, Predator got saved by the wand. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna win this battle. It's gonna take so long when I can do a single nuke on Predator. He still hasn't gotten a nuke, and he's getting everything back. That's kind of crazy tanky team, considering that it doesn't have any reviver at all. Obviously he has block damage and lockout and Donatello passive, and he's kind of rotating everything. Okay, that's a new one. I kind of thought that I wasn't expecting Predator to not get banned first of all, but I definitely would have done better with Rotos against this than Predator. I wish I could have like gotten him more CC'd with Armans, but that didn't happen. Okay, Dragon Balls, you wanna do the friendly battle now? We need to get friend list on raid. People have been asking for this a while. Dragon Balls, are you there? What do you want me to do? Are you gonna challenge me? So also because in raid you have like a lot of room to play with your names, and you have a kind of like Windows Alt key codes and all kinds of symbols that are allowed. It's not too easy to write somebody's name. My name right now should be easy, but usually with my old name there was like multiple spaces because somebody took, you know, the name Shinny, and that would be kind of hard for you to type if there was multiple invisible hidden spaces between my letters. Okay, let me try it, but I don't know. I don't have faith in this. At least you have a simple name to— oh fuck, I had wrong, what do you call it? Wrong like big and small letters. Okay, are we getting a battle? Okay, it's on. I think this is gonna be pretty fun way to do gem giveaways in the future, because we have been kind of having trouble of getting matched against each other, but now we can just, if there's no winners, we can just invite, you know, anybody in the chat who wants to battle, and winners get the gems. Wait, you put the gold rules, right? Are you not picking Predator against me? You're letting me have it, but you can also pick it, right? This is gonna be a weird one. I'm a little bit afraid of picking Rotos against you. You have the last pick though. First pick Predator was kind of reflex or learned behavior, and I'm not even sure what the rules are. Wait, can I see them? Every champion picked for battle must be unique, so I guess he can pick Predator. Okay, Ilvi. And last one, UTK. It's fine. I think we go Anchor and Rotos. Duchess or Donatello? Maybe I go Duchess for the Empress matchup or nice 1 versus 4. Oh, you pick Necret. I have been using Necret more lately. I use him a bunch today. I wish Necret was more meta. That's my best, that's my boy. That's the best pull I ever had on this account. And I've gotten 3 Necrets. I wish Necret meta would have lasted for 5 years. I think I'd go for Hilvi ban. Either Hilvi or Fabian, but I think Hilvi ban. I don't know if you're running Hilvi in Mercurial or not. Do you have Mercurial on Hilvi or like 9Bs? I'm still gonna go for Polymorph on Fabian and not Necret. Just to not get locked out. I think like Necret is good, but Necret is not like you know, it's situational if you need it to keep your nuker alive, but Necret is not like, you know, he's enabling things, he's not like offensively like destroying the enemy team. Something like something with more offensive capabilities would be a bigger improvement on account. On my account at least. Like, if everybody is getting CC'd by, you know, Lockout, Stun, Fear, and 15 other CCs and debuffs at the same time, Necret keeping my nuker alive for a couple turns when he's locked out and stunned and frozen and feared, it doesn't really save me. I don't know if I have the damage to kill the Empress with A3. I'm just gonna go for the nuke. I feel like probably I could have killed it with A3, but I didn't want to risk it. After the season ends, let's do a lot of friendly battles. I'll do multiple streams where we might spam these. I don't want to do too many of these right now because I know lots of people don't really believe in me being serious about trying to get top 100, but I am. I'm planning to play a lot every day for the last 5 days we got left. And I actually need to grind battles and win points. There is quite a decent gap right now. Yeah. Predator got locked out, unfortunate. No? That's pretty good, but Duchess getting Polymorph is actually really bad, because she has Revive, Ankora doesn't. Well, I probably am gonna survive long enough, right? Surely. Okay, I think I'm good. I had a battle like this. It was actually against the picture I showed earlier against that account with 5 trophies. I had exact same kind of situation against him, and eventually he killed everybody else in my team except Predator, but I still won with Predator in the end. Was a close battle. Rotos is really good in this situation. Rotos will easily take it better than Predator, which is kind of crazy, but Predator is like better in every other situation than Rotos, pretty much. If I can stay alive long enough that I can just block revive everybody else, then we can do it maybe. If he was in Xipias, I don't even know, is he in Xipia or not? If he is in Xipias, then I can't kill him. I had one of those, it was against PCK. I think I fought against him like 2 days ago. And I killed everybody except Nice. And then I had maybe like 7-minute battle against Nice, and he won eventually because he had the Nice in Xipia and I just couldn't kill it, and I wasn't even close to killing the Nice, to be honest. Even though I killed everybody else like 15 times, and I think they were all block revived eventually. I can't be too sad about this even if I win, because without Predator, I don't think it would be even close. I don't think I would be putting up a fight. You will just ban my Rotos or pick QDK against me. Even though Rotos can beat this team, but you know, it will play out differently if Rotos was my only champion capable of doing it. I know somebody can kill Nice with Gallows, but I don't have lockout, and that kind of stuff, my Gallows wouldn't do it. He wouldn't have enough damage with his A3, and I wouldn't have defense buff on my team or CC on the enemy team, and it wouldn't work for me. I don't even really like picking Gallows against Nice, even though it's a good affinity, and he can ignore block damage. My Gallows just doesn't have the damage to kill it. How long is this battle gonna be? It doesn't look like your Nice is really... Well, let's see, but it doesn't really look like it's killing my revivers. Eventually it's gonna get polymorphed, I assume. I should probably stop doing A2 on dodges and just do A1s. Yeah, I should do that. Doing the A2 is kind of dumb, but what is that gonna do for me? But yeah, Predator is OP. You have really tanky Nice, by the way. I'm surprised that you're not running him in Ward of the Fallen, because it's very tanky Nice. Oh? Can we do it? Is he still gonna move before my Predator? I think he is gonna, because he's so... okay, we barely went in. He's so fast with the passive that I couldn't tell. I don't know if this is enough. Oh, I think it's like barely enough. I was kind of expecting it not to be. Let's go. I know Gallows is on paper, but you know, you need some other things to enable him. I've run it many times. I got multiple wins with Gallows yesterday. Well, it's the video that is probably gonna be out tomorrow, you know? I was using Gallows actually yesterday in several battles, but so many times my Gallows has been in this kind of situation, and he's not even close to killing the Nice. Like, we can't even kill the other people, so... But yeah, GG. I'm not... People... Okay, Hilvi is the one that people always complain about, but the Gallows is like the second thing. I'm not saying Gallows is bad, I think Gallows is good. Say... like, let's say that Hilvi is like A tier, like high A tier or low S tier now with the update. Gallows is like low A tier. I mean, Gallows is more situational. If you're locked out and the enemy has immunity, it's not that good, you know. It's not... Predator, you can pick against anything. Nice, you can pick against anything. Rotos almost. They are more universal and they work better in Go second teams. I don't think that should be very controversial at all. I don't think nice is bad, but kind of like Marius. I mean, I would say that Marius is definitely higher on the tier list than Galleus. I don't think anybody is gonna dispute that, and I'm also not using Marius a lot. I'm using Galleus more than Marius. Hello, Preboend. Are you gonna disagree with that, Vitu? Doesn't that make sense to you? I don't think Dragon Ball's Nice had Xibia. Did it have a... I think he said that he had a wand on it. Yeah, I've seen people run Galleus as third nuker many times. I mean, I do it too. I mean, I've said it on video multiple times that if I pick triple nuker, it's usually with Galleus. I don't know what to pick here. You wanna go Galleus in this battle? I feel like we kind of could. Let's go Galleus now that we're talking about it. Okay, what about this video? Would you put Galleus in S tier or A tier? S tier is the best tier. We're not doing like double S or anything other than that. It's like the normal S, A, and so on. What tier do you put Galleus? S tier? Ah, fuck. Yeah, I don't think we agree. It's the same thing with the Hilvi debate. I don't think we agree. People just, you know, take issue, but like, if we put it in context, we're not gonna disagree. Oh, you would put Galleus in S tier. That's... okay, that's unexpected. I didn't think you would say that. I wouldn't go that far. He's a lot more niche and situational. Yeah, context matters a lot. It definitely does. Like, if the fastest speed that you can do on, I don't know, Odin is 200, then he's probably not that good. And if you can do him in Mercurial or not Mercurial, that's also... that makes all the difference. And what other champions you have and so on. But somebody like Predator or Gallows, you can run them with anything against anything, and they're always really good. And I think that puts them, you know, level above all of the other good champions. The same with Galatir and Theodosia as well. Okay, now getting farmed a little bit. I can't beat that team. Let's see the Argonite champion that you were talking about. I didn't, for the context, I didn't read these champions' kits, like the new ones, except Pelops and Pallas. I didn't look Keberon or Hecaton, which I guess were announced, like, was it yesterday or 2 days ago? I didn't look at them at all. Whenever an ally under a Stormgala stack placed by this champion lands a critical hit, this champion deals additional pure damage to the target. If the target is not a boss or a minion, the pure damage is 2% of max health for each buff on this champion, up to 10%. If target is a boss, blah blah blah, don't care. Occurs once per skill and once per target. Does not count as an extra hit. This pure damage ignores like relevant things. Not unkillable, just block damage. Weird. If there are multiple champions on this team, okay. Typical crit rate, block damage, counter attack, turn meter boost. That's a pretty good skill. That paired with the passive, that's kind of good. Another block damage champion. Block damage and counter attack, that's kind of interesting. Think how annoying that's gonna be with Carol or big something. I guess Marius, it's gonna be annoying with Marius. Attacks one enemy before attacking, places 60% increased death buff for 2 turns and 1 storm call stack on all allies. This attack is always critical if the number of buffs on the target is equal to or less than this champion. So it's a defense scaling champion and you don't need to build crit. I don't know if you want to build this for damage though, it kind of sounds crazy if it's also nuker. Will ignore stone skin and 50% of defense if the number of buffs on the target is equal to or less than this champion. If this attack kills the target, decreases the turn meter of all other enemies by an amount equal to the turn meter that the target had. Provoke, enfeeble, single target. 25% chance that it's unresistible, up to 50. I guess. I don't know if the books increase the chance of it being unresistible or not. Each enemy has a number of buffs that is equal to or less than this champion's attacks. Then this champion attacks all enemies instead. Enfeeble and provoke on all enemies. 75% chance placing provoke default. Okay, it's 1 turn if it's AoE. Okay. Seems pretty crazy, and it's also crazy it's kind of meant to be as a nuker too, and not just support. So you have turn meter manipulation, block damage, and like ignore stone skin and big nukes, provoke, enfeeble. That's a lot of CC, or like everything. You have buffs and CC and damage. Yeah, seems pretty good. I'm gonna go ham tomorrow, I think, on pulling my shards for the event. I think I'm gonna go for, like in the anniversary bat, I think I'm gonna go for mythic materials. At least try to go for the, you know, the Chinang mythics and the Cat's Case mythics. Maybe also the mythical, like the second mythical skill dome. Not this one, the other one, this one. Because you don't have to do it. Maybe I'll go for all of those if I can. I don't know about the rest of the mythics, we'll see if I can get enough points. I think I'm gonna do it, but I'm not gonna pull void shards. People were saying it a lot in the chat or Discord that if you pull voids, you might get rares for the fusion. But I really don't want to pull my voids to do events. I want to pull them in 2x for champions, but sacreds and ancients at this point I'm kind of pulling them for events and not for champions. Okay, they were just messaging me about the tournament tomorrow that hey, you didn't sign up yet. Okay, I told them that I'm doing it after this live arena session. He's going for like the double passive. He has both Donatello and the Freya passive basically doing the same thing. Fuck, I already picked Rotos. I guess I'll go double Reviver. I mean, I think Carol is better than Galleos, but they're both, you know, relevant, and it's kind of hard to say. Plus, I don't have Carol, and it's situational. I mean, it wouldn't be that big deal if you, for me, if you think Galleos is better, but I would also think that Carol is right now better. Carol damage is just so crazy, and he's consistent. Like, he outputs damage every turn, and he's also a little bit tanky at the same time. And plus, he's really annoying if you can get him in the 9-piece Mercurial. He's still gonna do a lot of damage, and you have counter attack, and they have to hit you to get rid of the Mercurial stacks. It's pretty good combination. Everybody's in Stone Skin and Harimo passive versus Rotos. Oliver, what do you mean about running away? What are you referring to? Where did I run away from? Did I get extra turn? No, fuck. And I don't think I can kill the Marius. I think he's still gonna have more of those Donatello slash Freya passes. Just go AoE. Ah. Peskian people. That's not good. Should have revived Rotos. Rotos would have got an extra turn, and he has Dead Dealer. I should have done it that way. Okay, I don't think we can make a comeback from here. Crazy Tandas, I'm sure somebody will stream. The thing is that I guess this tournament is spread on multiple different days, and you do like one battle per day. So there's gonna be like the tournament stream for the battles. I think they said something like they're not gonna stream all battles, but there will be like official tournament stream or whatever. And then everybody can stream their own battles if they want to, or do videos or whatever. But obviously you're gonna have like one battle, so maybe everybody is not gonna stream it. Wait, this is not a bot. Is this a bot battle? Am I doing a bot battle? I'm confused. This is a bot battle, right? Surely. Somebody tell me in chat, is this a bot or not? I wasn't paying attention to the win and loss count. Has to be a bot, right? It's like so close, this could be either one, but I'm pretty sure it's a bot. I have seen actual players use these champions. Yeah, I've said it multiple times because people keep saying that. Of course I know Carol is a she. Dude, people, I'm not even like, you know, I'm not overstating it. People have told me that Carol is a she more than 50 times. It's probably more than 100 times. People have told it to me dozens and dozens of times. Trust me, I know. I've heard it before. I call everybody he. It happens all the time. I slip up, I forget about it. In Finnish language, we don't have gender pronouns. We call everything he. In Finnish, it's just hän, which means a person. It doesn't specify the gender. So it's like a foreign concept for me to talk about he and she. Sometimes I call, you know, guy she, but usually I just call everything he because that's the one you normally use. I see other Finnish people doing it too, and not just me. Well, you like Noodle and Vito, you guys can, you know, you guys can hug and make up later, but it's fine. You can have a ferocious debate in the chat. No, let's go Rotos, not Embers. I mean, I think Carol is like considerably better, but what do I know? I will also say that if you go look at my past videos, the way I speak English has changed a lot. Like I have I don't know, like I guess better is the right word, but my accent is starting to sound less and less Finnish. Finnish people can usually tell instantly that I'm Finnish, but not everybody even knows. Like my pronunciation has definitely evolved a little bit. English is actually English is really hard for Finnish people to pronounce. We pronounce pretty much everything differently, so it's very unnatural for Finnish people to pronounce English words. It's not hard for us to, you know, learn English to say the words, but we pronounce the letters differently than English people do. And not a little bit, but a lot differently. I don't think there is any other Finnish content creators in Raid. As far as I know, at least. I probably would know if there was some other ones. at this point it's not even about winning big boy accounts or well, win ratio helps, but it's not even about that. We're just trying to spam as much games as possible before the season ends. I hope I can get high enough today that tomorrow when I play live arena I'm already gonna be in the top 100. Not like inside top 100, but like below rank 200, let's say. Or above. I don't even know how you say that. Is it below or above? Is rank 199, is that above or below rank 200? How do you even say it? What's up, Apple? Come on, let me win this battle. That's a nice animation glitch. No whale, and he has defense buff. I don't think I have enough damage to kill the... We proc the Donatello passive already, right? I think even without Donatello passive I might not kill it. Okay, okay. I got lucky there. I don't usually have accuracy to proc the Hunter's Case without whale. He doesn't get the faction guardians, and you know, I don't think I have like accuracy on any items at all. And not 5-star blessing. I've had the T position glitch a few times. There was one video, I don't remember which one, where I think I made like some edit about it. It wasn't with Nice. I think it was like, I don't remember who it was, but like my Rotos was doing some kind of weird like I don't know how you work. He was like T-posing, and then when he was attacking the enemy he was not like moving at all. He was just T-posing and levitating to them. But I've had a lot of weird visual glitches in live arena. Live arena is super bugged for some reasons. I don't see these kind of bugs anywhere else. They don't really happen in classic arena, I feel like, or maybe we're just playing way more games in live arena. I think do A2. I feel like A3 might kill it or might not, but we will definitely kill it the next turn if I do A2. Oh, he didn't even have the... He didn't even get the revive with that. I think my Predator just died to the Lightning Cage proc. It happens with my Ward of the Fallen on Rotos quite often, but I had to like double check what blessing does he have on his Nice, because usually they run the Chainbreaker and not Lightning Cage. People used to run Polymorph, but nobody runs Polymorph anymore because of Mercurial item set. Okay, we broke the loss streak. That's an actual win. Let's go. Like, come on, my English is not even bad. I feel like people give me a hard time about my English. It's really not that bad. It used to be way worse a couple years ago. I don't think you guys realize how different Finnish and English language is. It's not hard to learn the words, and you know, but the speaking part is the hard one for Finnish people. Everybody in Finland can understand English, but it's harder to speak it. Most of the European languages have the same origins, like Swedish and all the other Nordic languages except Finland and like German and most European languages, they have the same roots as English does, but Finland does not. It's completely different language. It has nothing similar to English. No, not even like a bit. It's like comparing like Chinese to English or comparing Japanese to English. Japanese is actually much more similar to Finnish. We have the same kind of pronunciation with Japanese language generally. It's much easier to speak Japanese for Finnish people than English, for example. He didn't pick any lockout or CC just yet. I could pick anything here. Maybe I should go Necret for the Solenar and maybe I don't have to ban it. I'll probably regret not banning Solenar though. Am I sweating about top 100? Can you specify what you mean about that? It's not gonna be the end of the world if I don't get top 100. But I'm still trying to get top 100. I'm planning to play a lot every day. It's not gonna ruin my month if I don't make it, but I'm still going for it. All the people saying that I can't do it is kind of giving me extra motivation. I have always been like that. When I was young, I watched this document, like, by young I mean like I was maybe like 10 or 12 or something like that. I was barely a teenager. And I watched this document, this science documentary about like, it was about like sleeping, and then one part about the documentary, they were talking how much humans sweat when you're sleeping. I forgot what the amount was, but it was like liters. And then they were saying also something like 80% of the water comes out as like breathing from your body and not as sweat, and that you like lose like tons of water every night from your body, even if your bed is not like, you know, watery, like you wet yourself or something. And I told my father about it and he was like, you're going crazy. And then I said like, okay, I bet you that I can lose 3 kilos in one day, and I probably weighed like 40 or 50 kilos at the time. And then we had a bet about it, and obviously losing 3 kilos as like a child is in 24 hours is kind of, you know, that's a lot, but it was kind of doable. And I didn't eat anything for a day, and then I was also doing sports and I went to sauna, and and I was able to lose 3 kilos in a day, which of course most of that was like a water weight, but still. And I think we had like a bet for, I wanna say 10 euros. I forget what the exact amount was, but I was like 10 years old or something back then, and it was a very, very significant amount of money for me. I forget what it was, but basically it was like in the last few hours, and I was like missing maybe like 300 grams or something like that, and I was just, you know, doing push-ups in the sauna or something like that. I really wanted to show him off, and I was able to do it. I think I was like wearing, I was in sauna doing push-ups, and I had like winter clothes on me, and I was like 10. And it was all about proving my father wrong. That was the main thing about it. Not the money. It was about proving him wrong. If somebody says I can't do something, it makes me really interested about doing it. So that's why we're gonna play 6 hours of Live Arena until rest of the season, just to make those people who keep saying that I'm delusional about the top 100 on their toes. There is people, you know, in top 100 with lower win ratio than me, or the same. I think the rank 4 guy, let's check after this battle, he has like the same win ratio as me, but he has like 1000 games more or something like that. I forgot what his name is, but Axe something. I have had multiple fights against that guy. I think he won like maybe every battle against me. I think we had like 2 or 3 battles this season and I feel like he won all of them. But he has the same win ratio as me. Okay, let's see. Where is it? This Katak's 54% win ratio. I have 54% win ratio. Now he has played like 1300, well, let's say 1400 more games than me, which is kind of crazy because I have played Live Arena every single day. This guy has spammed so much games, like holy moly. He deserves his rank 4. I hope he gets rank 3. I feel like I kind of want to see him getting rank 3, but it's gonna be a rough climb for him because the rank 3 guy is like almost 20% higher win ratio and I'm sure has infinitely better account, surely. But I'm rank 206, it's not that bad. We still have quite some time to go. I don't think I took any days off this season, Vito. I'm not sure if I did. Maybe there's been like 1 day that I don't remember. I definitely could have played more. I had many days where I just played 1 hour. Maybe I should have tried to play 3 hours every day, but... SMF, which time slot do you think is the easiest one? I feel like this is the hardest one. Which one do you think is easiest? For me it seems to be the... like the 1 time slot before this. But it could be kind of, you know, it's mostly RNG or... you know, superstition. It's just RNG who you happen to get battles with. I'm not very superstitious guy, so I feel like it has to be bullshit and it's just my own imagination or confirmation bias. Finnish is definitely not made up language. Finnish is a very, very old language. It's just that there's not too many, I don't know how you say it, like brother languages to Finnish one. Only couple. Fuck. I think I go Ankara, and ban Solenar, but I don't really like this matchup. Having Theodosia and Galatir in the same team is bonkers. They're just gonna rotate their CC and Wales, and it's gonna be really hard to kill him. Yeah, they can do that thing that they rotate. One stays in the revive form and other one goes to the CC, and then they switch. It's really hard to deal with. Especially since he banned my other nuker and it's Rotos against double whale. Siegfried has kind of went down in the usage, but he's definitely a good champion. The issue with him is that he's kind of getting countered by a few different things. But people do usually build him in like immunity or feral or maybe deflection now to try to deal with that. But I mean, Siegfried is really good. It's kind of like Rotos, that he's really good, but he can be countered, and that actually hinders him a lot. Not too long ago, like most plat defenses were running Sigrund, but right now, like hardly any are running Sigrund in defense anymore. Crazy Thunders. I might do something crazy tomorrow myself. I might try to play I might try to play 3 different time slots tomorrow. I think I need to do it tomorrow. Better to do it earlier than later, but I might play like the second second, third and fourth time slot. So this one and both the 2 before it. So basically this one is like, this one ends at 12 for me. The first one I think is 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. for me, and the second one and the third one is like 3 p.m. to is it that 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. or something like that. I might play a lot of those 3 to tomorrow. I think I might go for that. I'm still a little bit delusional about it, I guess that's what people say, and I am going for it. I would have fun in the chat if I do get it against the odds. Would be a better storyline too. It might not be, you know, glorious, but it's doable if I spam a lot of gems. And well, I think it's more about the time than gems, even though I'm sure it's gonna take a lot of gems if I play that many games, but it's, you know, as long as I don't waste all of my gems tomorrow for the path event, and I save them up for live arenas, doable. And why do we get CC gems anyway, if not for making content? Is it not worth running Wand on Sigrund? I feel like everybody tries to CC Sigrund. I guess you can run Wand on anything, to be fair, but I feel like Sigrund is kind of priority target for Wanding. I don't remember, but it was probably like half of what I had. It was like way less than 1,000, so I played a lot since. A lot less than 10,000, not 1,000. I'm pretty sure I've like around doubled my points, but I don't remember exact amount where I was. Maybe 8,000. I feel like I was 8,000. Yeah, I agree. I think so. It's because I've been going for the seasonal pushes. Well, I haven't been going for top 100, but I was going for top 500 last season, and I've been doing the 320 points every season. I think I didn't get it like one season or something, like the first season when I came back. I don't think I have damage to kill Theodosia with A1, but if I do, it would be kind of good. Okay, barely not. He died to the Theodosia A1, fuck. Should have A1 the Fabian, my mistake. Canon, it's a stream, so you can literally just scroll back in time, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Cat's case is so very, you know... Wait, can I just hit everybody? They all have a whale. Yeah, he's one of those hard-hitting nukers, so it makes sense, of course. I feel like both... Well, Cat's case is maybe a little bit more conditional because of the health thing, but Cat's case and Wand are kind of universal relics that I don't think you can go wrong with any nuker using either one of those, really. Well, okay, some exceptions, but basically they are universally good on anything. Maybe Cat's case wouldn't be super good on like Morto that we were talking about before as an example, but pretty much anything is gonna get massive buff out of it. Come on, I was so close. I don't know if we can make a comeback here. Did I just like resist decrease accuracy or something irrelevant, but I didn't resist the stun. Okay, he's getting locked out after this. There's too much CC. I don't think Duchess is gonna do a revive. Yeah, Galatir is one of the best ones. It's kind of hard to, you know... I mean, I think Theodosia, they're on the same level. They are kind of, you know... they're kind of the Reds and Bloods of Raid or something like that. Half of people, if you say Galatir is better than Theodosia, they will get angry, and the other way around. They're both good, they do some same things and some different things. It kind of depends on the situation which one is better, but they're both like Pertor and nice that... Even if in some situations they are better than others, but they're good in every battle. My Duchess does not have Wand, she's in Volcardia Heart Mythic Relic. Most of my other champions do have Wand. I don't know which one I would want more, Theodosia or Galatir. I could take whichever, that would be really good. Let's go for early Embrys pick for once. He took the Armand, so... You know... I have basically one extra pick slot left anyway. Either I go triple nuker or... You know... I'm probably gonna go with 2 revivers anyway since I don't have Armands. I have 3 screens. I don't think that's, you know, isn't that kind of common? Like the screen that I'm looking at right now, if like now I'm looking at the camera, now I'm looking at the screen. The camera is in between 2 screens that are like horizontally like this, and then there's one screen vertically on the side, so 3 screens. I have maybe pictures somewhere, maybe I can find it. Fuck, I need to turn off the stream mode on Discord. So if there's some pings, then forgive me. I'll find a picture. I remember I've sent my setup to final Kenbachi long time ago. I will find it from my DMs with him. Oh, we got Arnon Enjoyer. I think we definitely go Mercurial against that. Maybe I go triple nuker here. I think we go Rotos too. Yeah, double reviver and triple nuker. Okay, here's my setup. That's pretty much it. This picture is a while ago, but nothing has really changed. That's what I'm running. Maybe my screensavers have changed, but outside of that, nothing else. People can debate what's the best way to do it. I don't like those, what you call them, like the ultra wide screens, whatever is the proper name for it. I don't like those. I can put the picture on the chat, might as well. I think Final Kenbachi also basically has kind of like the same, almost the same setup, like not the same things, but like the screens are set up the same way. I think he has camera and microphone from different angles than me, but the screens are set up the same way. Obviously it's kind of, you know, luxury to have multiple screens, but you know, playing games is luxury too. It is very practical to have 3, especially for streaming. I could even use 4, though, you know, you're kind of running out of the space and then you would have to move your head a lot, but already, like, you guys can see that I'm switching between different tabs. I have many different tabs that I'm looking at, and you know, I have to do this sometimes and you see the tabs that I have up. But you know, in one tab is like Discord and the recording software, which I need to, you know, I will need for different reasons. And then, you know, in one tab I have all the chats and web browser and this kind of stuff, and in one tab I have the game. Would be impractical to only have 2, honestly. I know that might sound a little bit dumb, but I kind of need 3 tabs, I mean 3 screens. I have a lot more than 3 tabs up. Yeah, I have played both of those games. Path of Exile, I used to play it like very hardcore for many seasons. I like them, like, I don't like playing the normal version of the game. I like when the new season starts and everybody's poor and you're trying to make money and find deals and starting from scratch. Then when you have everything, it's kind of boring. And it's also fun when you have like new season and new items and the prices of things change because of different builds are better or worse and people come up with things and stuff. I really like that part about Path of Exile, but it's been many seasons last time I played it. You need to play it pretty hardcore. I guess you don't have to, but you know, the way I play it, I have to play it hardcore. I guess that's kind of for every game for me, honestly, but if I know many people in Path of Exile enjoy the, is it called Iron Man mode? The one without trading, but for me, Path of Exile without like being connected to other players. Without trading, it will be boring. It's almost an MMO, but not. I don't like the Iron Man mode on it. I think that's more popular than the normal season these days. Yes, solo self-found. Iron Man is a RuneScape term, but the same thing basically. I haven't even played Path of Exile 2. My brother played for a few seasons when it was new, and I was asking him about it, and he liked it a lot. I probably need to try Path of Exile 2 at some point. I think if Grinding Gear Games made an actual MMO, I would be super interested about that. I don't know if I'm gonna go with Embers or Carnage. Let's just go with Necret instead of a second Reviver. Okay, fuck nail. By the way, thank God, the nail usage has gone down a good amount since the... I don't know if I should run Carnage here or not. Nail usage has gone down a lot since Mercurial. I thought it would go up, but it's gone down, surprisingly. I don't know who to pick here. I think I go Empress. Oh, did I have a battle against you, Yonli? GG. Mariglen, what do you think about the Ashes of Creation drama? I almost made a video about it. I mean, I was thinking, I was kind of sad about it. I mentioned about it like on the next video after it happened, but I didn't make a separate video about it. But I've been waiting for that game for years. You know, I was one of the first people that registered to their website. I was like one of my clan mates in BDO in Backlash Online. He made the official Discord for Ashes of Creation. It was before it was even like publicly announced. And we used to talk like super long time ago when we were playing BDO. The Steven was in the Discord when we had like 20 people in the Discord. And we used to talk a lot. And he made all of us super excited about the game. And the day that they launched the website, we all instantly registered, and we've been waiting for the game for like many years. But then it's taken so long that I kind of got blackpilled about it, and I didn't play any of the All of Us or anything like that. Like I used to follow every news about Ashes of Creation for the first several years, like everything that was about it, and then I kind of stopped because it took so long. And it's kind of sad to see the game die, because that's the game that I was expecting to be the next big MMO that I play. Shout out to Death's Proxy. He's the guy who made the Ashes of Creation Discord. was originally like a fan Discord, but then he gave it to Steven and they made it the official Discord. Yeah, I didn't, you know, I didn't buy in for any of the early access things, because one of the things that he originally said in Discord and promised us is that Black Desert Online sold like a 3-day early access to it, and for those people that were hardcore players, if you didn't get the early access, you were kind of fucked, because no hardcore player would take a person that didn't, no hardcore clan could take a person who didn't do it. And in that game, when it's like open world PvP, you can attack other people anywhere. If you're the first 3 days behind in levels, you can't go to any high level areas because you're just gonna die instantly. You had to buy it. There was, you know, you had to buy the early access. It was mandatory for like any people that truly cared about the game. And Steven promised that he's not gonna sell early access to Ashes of Creation. That was one of the first things that he said, that they're never gonna sell early access, but it only took like maybe 6 months after that, and they had Kickstarter, and one of the things was early access in it, which was a little bit sad. So I never bought it or any of the other fundraiser things that they did for the game. But I still had very high expectations for Ashes of Creation. The concept about it, like the nodes and everything, sounded really good. That could have been a really good game. And there's no other MMOs in the horizon. Like, the Riot MMO is dead, then the Ghostcrawler guy who used to be like a developer in World of Warcraft, I think in charge of the game balance, he was working for Riot on making the Riot MMO, then they cancelled that project, then he made his own MMO, I forget what it was called, they cancelled that one too, Ashes of Creation died, you know. The only MMOs in the horizon are Asian ones, which admittedly are the ones that I have mostly been playing for the last... Are we gonna win because of Necrosis? Justice, you need to leave a couple turns and we win. Ah, that's a satisfying win. Necrosis for the win. I guess Empress was the right pick. Let's go. But the only MMOs that are gonna be in Horizon, I don't think there's any Western ones. Maybe some smaller projects, but not big ones. We know that the Asian ones are gonna be super hardcore, pay to win. And I like the Asian ones, don't get me wrong. But they are not as popular on the Western people. And big part about MMO is the amount of people that play the game. It needs to be alive, and they need to make money so that the game is good. So it's looking pretty bleak, I'm not gonna lie. There is this let me find it. There is this guy called Phoenix. Let me find his YouTube channel. Another one of my BDO frenemies. This guy was not a clan mate, but I almost joined his clan when my clan disbanded in BDO, but then I just decided to quit the game. Wait. But yeah, a lot of my friends in BDO actually started making content. He's one of those people, but he was making content during BDO times. Let me find it. He makes videos about upcoming MMOs, and he's super bleak about it. He doesn't have high hopes for it. Go look up Divium Furor. He makes some really good videos. It's kind of you know, I don't know how I would say it. Not your average MMO videos. They are good. He's not too serious about it. He's kind of doom and gloom about MMOs and, you know, the developers taking advantage of us in like a very literal and physical way. But he's also kind of lost hope about the upcoming games. Go look up TheFatRat, it's a really good channel. Wait, I'll link it. I think we have to go Necrat, in case I can't ban the Commodus. Like, at this point I've kind of given up on... I don't follow all the MMO news. Pretty much barely nothing, even though I'm really looking forward for new MMOs. Wait, did I not copy paste the link? The only MMO news I follow is whatever TheFatRat makes videos about. I used to follow a lot of channels that make videos about MMOs like Lazy Peon and other ones, but have not been doing it. Or like any other news about MMOs. I barely follow it, even though I'm waiting for the next game. That's oh, I did link it, fuck. It was glitching out for me. That's Phoenix's channel. Yeah, he has made videos about Ion too. I think if he plays it and he makes clan in it, which he does, then I'll join his clan when it happens. But he's also been kind of doom and gloom about Ion too. He's a little bit more... go watch his videos, you will see. He's not really mincing his words about it. I had really fun time in Black Desert Online. Black Desert Online is still up and it's kind of alive in a way, but it's so different than it was the first 6 months of the game, like in 2016 or whenever it was launched. I think 2015 or 2016. I've been waiting for a game like Black Desert Online was for the first 6 months for like the last 10 years or something like that. I'm still thinking about the early days of BDO. It was really good. Raid was for me always like a side game that I started playing because I don't have another MMO to play. But there has been many other side games and no main game since like 10 years ago basically. It's not still pay to win. It wasn't pay to win for the first 6 months. Now it's like ultra pay to win. Well, not that different than Raid. I don't think you can be more pay to win than Raid, but yeah. They changed a lot of the mechanics from the early days of BDO. Like, they did sell early access and stuff, but right now in BDO, and it has been the case for like last 9 years or whatever, but you can literally like buy costumes from like the cash shop, and then you can break those costumes and then you can upgrade your items to the max level, or sell those materials to other people. So you can basically get anything with money. Back in the day, there was no way to, you know, use your real life money to get like money in the game. You could get like pets that would pick up items for you, which was a little bit advantage, but everybody would just get those and then it wouldn't matter. And it didn't like actually make like real difference, but it saved time. And there was like one costume that kind of helped a little bit, but it wasn't that big deal. And the game was really hardcore in the early days. If you lost to monsters, like right now I think, even in BDO, if you lose to monster, you lose XP. And in that game there's no level cap, and levels make a huge difference. If you're fighting somebody that is lower level than you, he's gonna miss most of their attacks and so on. Having one level advantage is a huge deal. Early days in BDO, you could attack other people anywhere, and if another player killed you, you lost XP, meaning that you didn't want to die at all ever. Now I think you lost more XP and your items like lost durability or were destroyed if you died to a monster, but you also lost XP if a player flagged and attacked you. They removed that at one point of the game. I wanna say like 8 months into BDO. It used to be like the the power fantasy of MMO player, that if you were good in PvP and more importantly high level and well geared, you know, you could just dominate some endgame spot and nobody could come there because you would kill them and that would waste a ton of their times, and then they would call their clan and then you would call your clan and then you would have like massive clan wars, and it was like a big dick contest, and it was what MMOs are supposed to be. It was a lot of fun. Ortiz, I don't want to do it right now. Like, we'll definitely do it later, but I need to just spam battles. I don't want to do too many friendly battles. We're definitely going to do it a lot next week, but I did like one battle against Dragon Boss, and I'm gonna keep it at that for until the season ends. I'm still going for the top 100. I know I'm far away, but I'm still trying to see if I can do it. My battles are slow, my win rate is not super impressive. It will take a lot of time for me to catch up, so I can't afford to waste any time. Again, you know, I'm in a 5-minute battle already, so maybe it sounds a little bit ironic of me saying that I can't waste time, but you know, it's not like I can win these battles any faster. Come on, I can get this win. I don't want to be soloed by Nice. Come on, do we have the revive? Can I do it? Ah, I think he's gonna kill me, fuck. No, it was so close. Ah, god damn you, Nice. Fucker. Ah, I was so winning that battle. Oh well. Fuck. That hurts. We were so close tasting the victory. Yeah, you know, to be fair, Nice is BS and so is Predator, so, you know, I'm doing the same thing. I know I can't complain about it. Obviously, you know, Predator is the one thing I got. The others are not, you know, not as good, but, you know, Predator is better than most 7 Mythic champions, let's be fair. What was that guy free to play though? Didn't he have like empowered Nice? Kind of didn't look like actual free to play, if you ask me. He didn't have like +4, but wasn't like everything pretty much empowered in his team. He had multiple empowered champions. I don't know if Nakarada is the best pick against Aelil, but let's see. Okay, he didn't pick any reviver. I mean, nice, but outside of that, nothing. By the way, I've been talking about like me trying to lose weight and dieting lately. And not that I want to talk about it on like every video, because you know, could be a little bit distracting. A weird thing now that I've been doing it for a while. I've been like more than a month at this point eating like less than 1000 calories a day. I've kind of reached like a Zen status that I'm able to, you know, it's not that bad not eating like it used to be. Today I have literally eaten like basically almost nothing. Like you know, I'm not maybe the most high energy, but I'm not like tired, let's say. I don't feel hungry or tired. Little bit hungry, but not like hungry. I could definitely eat, but I don't feel hungry. And obviously I haven't been eating like baked goods or sweets. And I wanted to buy candy today because obviously I haven't been. Ah, fuck. A2 or A3? I feel like we want to go for A2s. I think I go A2. So I haven't been eating candy, except today I bought candy. And like I said, the only thing I have eaten today is let me show it to you. One coffee with milk, and then like part of this candy. But I ate maybe like, I don't know, 40 grams of candy. It's a 200 gram candy packets, and that's it. And I don't even feel really hungry. I could eat, but I don't have like issues of concentrating right now because of hunger. That candy is like 270 calories per 100 grams, and I have eaten like maybe 1/4 of it or less. So I probably eaten like, I don't know, do the math, but basically like 100 calories or something like that today. I think I'm not gonna eat anything at all. I'm gonna maybe eat a little bit more candy, but I'm not gonna even finish half of it, and that's gonna be my today's food. Which, you know, like a month ago, I would be like dying from hunger and unable to concentrate and this kind of stuff. You kind of get surprisingly used to it if you go for it. I kind of reached like a Zen status that not only can I go while eating little calories or no calories, I can even eat candy and not be tempted by food. I'm planning to do this until summer. Kind of like me going for top 100. I have a pretty big goal. I want to lose 12 kilos until like in the next 3 months, which is doable. If I keep what I'm doing, I'll lose a little bit more than that, and then I'm good. Then I don't have to think about dieting anymore at all, and I can just focus on exercise instead of dieting. Because I want to be like proper in a shape like I used to, and I've been gaining weight on my older years, sadly. But yeah, fasting is kind of new thing to me. I used to do, you know, I used to be very physically active, but fasting or dieting was not something that was ever relevant to me before, except now that I got a little bit fat. And I didn't even know it can be like this, that you can just kind of get, you know, not get hungry anymore. It's kind of like with sleep, you know, if you go without sleeping for long enough, you kind of stop being tired. It's kind of like that, but I've been doing it for a long time. And now it's not like, you know, I don't even feel like completely energyless. I'm sure I'm like, you know, if I do like some exercise, or like, you know, do some weights, I'm sure I could lift more if I ate some carbs. But I'm not even like, I'm not even really feeling that hungry, and I basically ate maybe like 100 calories today or something between, let's say like 100 or max 200 calories, not even that. And like it's kind of late to me. I'm about to go sleep after this live arena. Yeah, it's gonna be another fucking nice match. It is what it is. I have to sit through this too. I wish I could I will get quicker battles. Also, Kek W, I'm pretty sure you have nice too, don't you? So don't you have any play with me. I think which way? I think 1 pound is like 0.45 kilos or something like that. Let me double check. Well, okay, you can check it. I'm playing battles. Just open your browsers and type like pound to kilo converter. But I think it's like 0.45 pound is 1 kilo. So it's kind of substantial amount. It's not like nothing. Like the thing about me, I like a couple times I mentioned that I've like gained weight, and a couple times people got mad at me that don't weight shame other people, even though I'm not doing that. But like calling myself overweight like triggered few people. I'm not doing that, you know. I'm not you know, people can do whatever, and I'm not like I'm not telling other people to do what they have to or anything like that. It just happens that I don't really look fat because I used to be so athletic for most of my life. My face looks very skinny. Nobody realizes that I have a belly unless I take my shirt off. But I'm kind of like on the borderline that I'm like between like being fat or being normal. But I could lose like 20 plus kilos and still be like, according to the BMI, a normal weight. So I'm like, you know, you know, right now I'm like technically like overweight. If I lose couple kilos, then I'm normal weight. But like literally I'm overweight. I know it doesn't look like it. Yeah, I guess you can say skinny fat. Like I'm basically skinny elsewhere except my belly. And you don't realize I have belly if I have like a shirt on, honestly, because I'm not a big guy. I'm like 5'9" in American terms. Finland is kind of the average height on Finland is one of the highest in the world. I'm considerably shorter than average in Finland. Like my brother and father are both like way taller than me. Oh fuck. They're both like, okay, I couldn't decide. They're both like he's like 6'3" in American terms. I have to double check. I think one is like 193 and the other one is 191, and I'm 175. But even in real life, not just through webcam, even in real life, everybody thinks that I'm super skinny. My parents even didn't realize how fat I am until I told them how much I weigh. I don't look fat, but I feel fat and I feel bad about it, and I want to be healthy. And you know, I feel like there's no excuse for me to be fat, so I need to just stop being fat. But I do like eating sweet things, and I used to do so much exercise that I could eat like, you know, 10 candy pouches a day and it wouldn't matter. Now I don't do it. Now I need to either be, you know, sensible with my eating or do exercise, and I probably should do both. And I just want to get the dieting done quickly, so I'm just gonna, you know, basically like fast or do very low carb, very low calorie diet for like 3 months. I've been doing it for like 1 month. I've been dieting for like 2 months, but I started just eating less than 1000 calories like a month ago, and I plan to do it for the next 3 months. Then I'll stop dieting, but I have been lifting weights. I have like a I don't know what you call it in English. I have like a weightlifting machine behind my PC. And on the summer I plan to, instead of normal fishing, I plan to do troll fishing, trolling, which means that you have like a line in the water and then you drive with your boat, except I'm just planning to row boat. And I think if I do that for like 3 months and I diet before it, then I'll be in good shape again. And I feel like if I don't diet now and get, you know, get back in shape, I don't want to be out of shape for the rest of my life. And if I don't do it, then I'm never gonna do it because I'm not doing any sports anymore. Okay, it's looking good. Can we just kill the Alas? Okay. Well, damn. Well, cardiac heart got us. I think if I didn't die there, I would be good. To be fair, the BMI scale is pretty harsh, but maybe just the society standards are too fat these days. But a lot of people do say that BMI is too harsh on what counts as a fat. But I feel like maybe we're moving the goalpost a little bit because the society in general is doing less exercise or physical labor and eating more, you know, more sweets and, you know, special food that wasn't normal back in the day. Not to, you know, harp too much on like other people's health habits, but I think that's a fair thing to say. I don't want to go to the other form, but I feel like I maybe should. I might kill the Crixia with the with the AoE. This might be really dumb. Now he has to make a choice, and I don't think he's gonna go for the Crixia, meaning that he's not gonna reset the cooldowns. Okay, I think we're good. We're good. It's another long battle, but it's a win. This guy, high points too. I think he has to be in top 100 with those points. Let's double check, but I'm pretty sure. Also, I don't want to underestimate what's his name? Is it Alskor? Alas and something with A. Alskor or Ashanar. Ashanar and Alas. Ashanar does crazy damage. Yesterday somebody just one-shot me insanely hard with the second form nuke. You don't want to underestimate Ashanar, even though he's not the hottest mythic out there that everybody's salivating for. What rank is that guy? Aedion. Yeah, he is in top 100. Where is he? Somewhere here. They are not like fully updated the scoreboard, but he is basically here. Oh, there he is, Aedion. My bad. Rank 75. See, we can beat those people. I just need to play more games. What's my favorite exercise? Honestly, my favorite exercise is to do sports, like any sports. Football, whatever competitive sports. I'm into it, but I don't do any of those. I haven't been doing them for a long time. As far as the weightlifting, I don't really have any preference. I just want to do those. I want to do them with weights, not with my own body weight. I prefer to do, you know, how do you say it in English? Like, I prefer to do high. What do you call it? Not pressure, high, like low volume and high weight or whatever is the proper term for it. I like doing that. As far as like a specific thing, I don't have any. That's about it. It's not like I'm like a gym pro or anything like that. I'm a noob trying to get fit. I don't really even want to go to gym. I want to do gym in my own house, honestly, where nobody's watching and I can make weird noises and faces and be in my underwear underwear and whatever. That's the way I want to do it. I don't want to go to the gym and have other people, you know, looking at me, even though I'm sure nobody would, you know, I would feel bad about being next to other people when lifting weights. I'm sure everybody would be very positive, but I'd rather be by myself when I do it. But what I'm really looking forward to is going fishing, and I think if I do the rowboat fishing, it's gonna be very that's gonna be very hard physical labor. So I think that's gonna be it. I mean, I go fishing. I went fishing last summer. I went fishing with rowboat, but I was not troll fishing with rowboat. I was just standing still, going to a spot and then fishing there. But I'm just planning to rowboat endlessly and fish like that. And I think I will have it in me to do that a lot more than like doing running or any kind of other what's the word? Any other physical exercise for like stamina. I think weightlifting is obviously way more fun than running or skiing or that kind of exercise. But I think if I combine fishing, then I can do the boring, typical stamina exercise, whatever the word is in English. And I'm like right next to lake, and it's not like you know, maybe I'll see a boat or two, but it's not like some kind of American big city high traffic. Basically, I'm gonna be alone at the lake most of the time. It's gonna be very, very low pressure and chill. Maybe I should have gone. I think Nakarada was a mistake. I should have gone Ankara and banned the mesomel. Maybe that would have been the play. Honestly, I'm still gonna go for the mesomel. I think there's another word that I was looking for than weight. Resistance. That's what I meant. I meant like low volume, high resistance. I prefer that over high volume and low resistance. And I prefer doing exercises with added resistance than your own body weight. It's, you know, it kind of goes hand in hand that, you know, you're obviously gonna do way more reps if you do with your own body weight. I prefer to do with the extra weight. Apatu, are you the guy who lives close to me? I don't remember his YouTube name. I know there's one guy that lives close to me that was messaging me about it in Discord. If you're that guy, you know, we can go fishing. Though I'm not sure if you're referring to fishing or not. I don't know why it's called trolling. I guess the term is probably older than internet, but it's kind of unfortunate one. Maybe I should have just hit Predator. I should have picked Donatello and I should have hit Predator there. But it's too late to change it now. I think the ban was good, but I should have picked Donatello instead of Nakarada, and then I could do this. I don't know. I haven't done like the kind of typical. I don't know what you even call it. I don't know what's my. I'm not there yet. I haven't done that kind of. I don't know what my records are. I haven't even tried. I have just been doing with the like standards, like small weights, and with the machine that I got, and it works a little bit differently there because, you know, the resistance doesn't just come from the weight, so it's a bit more complicated than that. The resistance is bigger than the actual weights, depending what exercise you're doing on it. But I'm sure I'm not like very strong, let's put it that way. I'm way more strong than a couple months ago. It's kind of crazy how much stronger you get in like a short span of time if you didn't lift weights before, which I didn't. But I'm obviously not strong, let's put it that way. But my weights have gone up like multiple times from when I started. I think I'm running like 10 plates on the machine, though I put a little bit more when I do the exercises with my legs, but I think it's like 10 weights, which is 52 kilos, but then it's like more than 52 kilos. It depends. It gives you different resistance depending what kind of exercise you do with it, but obviously I'm not like an expert on this stuff. My brother would know better. He does like the actual deadlifting and stuff. I should go with my brother and have him tell me do the standard things so that I know what my numbers are. Okay, we lost this battle. Justice is locked out. I'm just gonna give up. Obviously, I'm not strong. I don't think anybody thinks I'm strong, but I'm a lot stronger than I was before. But basically my goal right now is that I'm just, you know, I'm lifting weights basically every day, but it's not like I'm, you know, going multiple hours at the day like some hardcore bodybuilder. I'm not even doing any stamina exercise really right now. My plan is right now until summer, so like next 3 months, I'm dieting. I want to get like low body fat, and then I will not really diet and I will focus more on like building strength and exercise. I'm doing weightlifting right now, but I'm also dieting, so it's not a perfect combination, of course. Because I want to get it done quickly. I want to be, you know, properly proportional, and then, you know, then I can eat well later on. Yeah, I have never really done physical labor. I used to do a lot of sports, but I haven't really had a physical labor job ever. Not really. Yeah. I did work at like a nuclear plant at one point, but my job wasn't really physical labor. Little bit sometimes. Well, sometimes a lot, but it wasn't the job always. Sometimes it was very physical, but it was not a regular thing. And this is a while ago too. By the way, I saw like I think it was like an English document recently about Finnish nuclear power. We got into the news. It was about like Finnish people have like this massive, like, you know, man-made cave complex where they are basically dumping nuclear waste to, and then they're planning to, like, you know, close it with cement eventually. And it's okay, it's more complicated than what I said, but it's been on the news recently, and there's some documentaries about it if you are interested. I think they were saying that it's basically not been done before, and people are kind of interested to see how it works out and if there are some unseen issues with that. But it's basically like something that Finnish people are pioneering, and it's a little bit more complicated that you can't like do that in every country, because Finland is not like, we don't have like earthquakes, and we don't have like them, I don't know the proper words for it, but you know, we're not like between those planet tiles or whatever is the adult word for it. So on some places you couldn't do it like we're doing it, but it's some kind of new thing that they're trying out in Finland, so that we can keep on relying on nuclear power. Yeah, basically Mariklen, it's like roughly, you know, it's a lot more complicated than I can tell you out of memory, but it's like they have like a cave that goes like 1500 meters below ground, but the cave itself is obviously way more than 1500 meters, and it has like multiple different like pathways later on that they, you know, fill with the nuclear waste and then shut at some points, but it's like very deep below ground, and it's not like close to groundwater or something like that. It's in a specific location, and it should not be issue. That's what they're thinking about. And basically like they fill like one part of the cave, and there's multiple different systems there in it, but they basically, when it's done, they fill it with cement, and we will never go back in there. That's the plan. But there's also other things. I'm not, you know, I'm not expert on the subject, so I can't recite the nuance out of top of my head. Okay, if I can get 2 more wins, I could get 1800 plus points today. I think we would take it. Okay, Commodus pen. Easy. It basically has only one nuker. I feel like I can do this. It will be a little bit hard, not that hard, but you know, Mercurial is gonna be pretty good against only one nuker in his team. He's still gonna get hits, and Maritska has the A1 and everything, but I feel like I might survive in this battle easier when it's only one nuker. I was kind of, usually when they go Commodus, it's triple nuker team. Okay, 2 champions. I think, no, 2 champions resisted the lockout, and I think Predator dodged, so I think I'm pretty good. Only Rotos didn't. Only Rotos got locked out, and he's like the Rotos, it doesn't matter if he gets locked out. Well, it matters, but not a lot. It's not that big issue if he gets locked out. The Maritska is super low health, and it's in the tower helm. I don't know if that's even a resistance build. I wonder how the Maritska is so low health. Often Maritskas are in Volcardiac Heart and resistance build. Even with that, they still usually have pretty good health, but that guy didn't. I don't wanna diss like the Korean people or NBF the Chinese people, you know. I don't really have issue with them, to be honest. I like both Kore and NBF. Oh, okay. Obviously it's not over, but we're not under a lot of pressure right now and we're getting the cooldowns back. If Predator can move before Nice, I think it's over. Yeah, you can definitely tell the difference. I was talking about it earlier, not that long time ago. You know, generally the battles are a lot harder now on the season, obviously. But sometimes, you know, I meet accounts that have like +4 everything, and they look really scary. And they're not that hard, honestly. And then sometimes you meet people and they have like no empowerment, but they have insane gear and builds on everybody. So there is definitely some variation. Not everybody is as up to date with their builds. Not that I have really any secret special builds, I think. It's looking bad. Am I gonna lose this one? Okay, it's over. I think it's over. Fuck me. I think I could block revive on Rotos now, but I think it's too late. Maybe. Nah, it's over. If Nice goes before Ankara, Ankara dies, and if Nice goes before... if Ankara goes before Narcissus and I revive Rotos, I think I have to revive Predator. If I revive Rotos, he's just gonna A1 and it's gonna die. We have to go for Predator. Right. I don't think I can survive if I do A2 here. Okay, that's good. It wouldn't have played out like that if I fuck A2 or A1. I mean A2 or A3, not A1. I think we go for block revives, but I can weak it on Fabian. I don't think I can kill Galatir because of the immunity. Maybe I could, but I could have failed on either one of the other ones, to be honest. I could weak it or not have enough damage. Wow, are we still in the contention? I thought I was gonna lose this battle. Well, it's not over yet. Definitely not over. Ugh. Come on, Angkor. There's no way she can survive a hit. Yeah. Okay, wait, can I do it? Maybe this is enough. No. No, he has Coronet of Gloom. Fuck me. All of, you know, Coronet of Gloom is not even that, you know, it's not really considered that OP. Okay, it's kind of game over. I have to YOLO and hope that I do big damage and I don't get resisted here, but it's, I think I lost basically. Who is running Coronet of Gloom on Nice? Everybody gets disappointed when they get Coronet of Gloom, honestly. For a Mythic Relic, you know, there is better ones. Lens is way better. Wand, I feel like, is almost better than Coronet of Gloom on somebody like Predator or Nice. This guy runs Coronet of Gloom. Fuck me. Okay. Fuck my life. I tasted the victory. I was so close to the victory. But he had to snatch it. Right before my eyes. Fuck my life. A3 ignores block damage if you land the Hunter's Case debuff, which you don't need accuracy for if you have Whale, which you won't get from Predator's kills unless you do A3 without proccing the Hunter's Case. So basically he can't self-do the Whale. You will only have it at the start of the battle and he's never gonna have it again for his A3 outside of somebody else doing it. So I don't have enough accuracy to proc it, and you know, he's not max empowered, he don't have max faction guardians or anything, so I think he has like 120 accuracy, or as little as you can basically have. 157 accuracy. $100 gems for one battle. I'm gonna pay a lot of 100 gems this week, but I don't think we're gonna pay it for one battle just now. It's the last session of the day anyway. But yeah, it's fine. It's not like on we're rank 197. Like we're barely making the hundreds, but I'm sure tomorrow when I play I'm gonna be like 200 something again. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. There's like 5 days left. It's doable, but it's really rough. Even if I play 6 hours every day, I'm not like 100% sure I can do it. It's on the realm of possibilities though. You don't think so, Vito? You're a big fan of Gloomy Coronet? I feel like Vand is so strong that it's really not like oftentimes it's at least as good as the Mythic Relics, and I feel like Gloomy Coronet is not the most hyped one. I feel like Lens is way better. Like obviously they do different things and therefore maybe different champions, but I think like standalone in the optimal use case, or not even that, but in the general use case, I think Lens is like on much higher level than Coronet. Not that Coronet isn't good, but I feel like if you have like a tanky nuker that you're building for utility and not full damage, I feel like might as well go Wand. I mean, you can go either one of course, and it's situational, but Wand is really good relic. But I lost to Gloomy Coronet today, it happens. Like, I'm not gonna lie, if I get Gloomy Coronet, of course it's gonna be good. I kind of hope it's gonna be Lens. Not that these would be the biggest, you know, relics for my account specifically, but yeah. Yeah, the legendaries on the Green Forest stuff are good. I mean, both the Rod and the Crystal are really good ones. I've seen quite many people run the Crystal in battles. I met it today earlier, actually. But yeah, little bit sad. I wish I would have won that battle, but on the big scale, it's not relevant. Wait, how do I have double keys? Did I not use my... Did I forget to use clan boss keys today? Bro. Well, even this is not that big deal, but how did I not use my clan boss keys? Shredder bot? What are you talking about? What? How much damage did I just do? 52 million, fuck. How many people do we have naked? Okay, I didn't do my keys earlier, and then I just wasted one key there. I was doing the Hydra and Chimera, and I guess I kind of forgot about gearing people. Where is Leonardo? Oh yeah, I took Leonardo away from my tax because I was misclicking him instead of Donatella for some battles. I kind of need to have him in the list though. Fuck. That was a waste of key. I don't think Apothecary is geared, but that doesn't matter as long as the other people have some kind of gear. I'm not going for max damage, just to do the missions if there is daily rare mission. Well, I don't really use the turtle gear for any stuff except when I do Hydra. For Hydra I kind of take the best item sets for everything, and I didn't I forgot to swap them after Hydra yesterday. I don't have Titus on my account, neither Fabian. Sucks to suck. You're over 20,000. You mean like overall, not this season? Okay, let's check. I mean, I just did a battle, but I don't know what's my total points. I haven't really thought about it. I haven't really thought about the new mythical. I like earlier on the stream I was looking at the world champion. For the first time I didn't really look at the mythical. I did look at it, but I was like half asleep and I don't have a strong opinion. You're 20,000 points on this season. Really? What? Does anyone have that high points? No, highest points this season is 3.5k. This season I'm like 1.8k, let's say, and overall I'm... where can you even see it? Overall I'm 16.6k. I mean, there's people that are like, I guess 100k plus overall. Wait, where can we even see it? Yeah, there's people... well, not too many people. A couple people are over 100k. I've definitely fought against all of the ones that do have it. But only a couple people. It's kind of crazy that rank 5 doesn't have 100,000 points, but rank 1 has 300,000 points. That's crazy. I almost beat this guy like 2 or 3 days ago. He beat me only because he has that goddamn Xibia on his nice. What are you talking about, Defiler? What champion? What champion are you talking to me or are you talking to somebody in chat? I'm confused. What champion are we talking about? As far as Democrat or Republican, obviously I'm not American, so I don't think, you know. First of all, are you talking to me? I'm so confused. What are we talking about here? I'm not American, by the way. If that wasn't obvious. And I can't really define myself between left and right, to be honest. I think on some economic issues I'm like, you know, left, let's say. Like, there's things that I disagree with left a lot about on economics too. I think a lot of left people are not fans of nuclear power. I'm a big fan of nuclear power. But as far as, you know, I do believe in regulation. Again, it's totally contextual, you know. I hate kind of talking about left and right because you need to be a lot more nuanced than that. But let's say that I support generally like public schooling and healthcare and this kind of stuff that maybe hardcore capitalists don't. But I'm also very pro-capitalistic, so I'm like libertarian on social issues, let's say, generally. I think freedom and impartiality is more important generally than, you know, many other things. But I can't really define myself on the left or right spectrum. Okay, fuck me. I have voted for both sides in Finland, and I don't really have like even a party that I align with. And I'm not American in the first place, so... I do follow politics, I don't really consider myself left or right. I agree with one side on like one thing and other side on one thing, and I'm not, you know... I would say that my general general ideology would be like a mix of libertarianism and social democracy. Not democratic socialism, I mean social democracy. That would be my general opinions are a mix of that, but there's no specific word for it or party. Not in Finland and not in US. Definitely not in US, since you have like two-party dictatorship there. We have a lot more parties here, and there's still not a single party that I align with. Okay, he's not even talking about my opinions, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm a big fan of like localism and direct democracy. I do like both of those concepts a lot. I wish we would have more of it here and more of it just generally in the West. Though, you know, in general, of course, your local, I don't know what's the word in English, like town council or whatever you have, generally they make a lot more decisions that directly impact your life than, let's say, like president or Congress or parliament, depending what country you live in. But yeah, local elections are generally more important, but people care more about the presidential elections. Maybe in US it's different, because US president has so much power. In Finland, prime minister has more power than president. But even in Finland, president can pardon people, which I think is crazy. Like, how can a one man pardon people? I think pardoning people for crimes, I don't have an issue at all with that. I think sometimes it would be good, especially if the laws change or somebody was just, you know, unjustly convicted or something, or the public opinion about something changed drastically. But I don't understand how one man can pardon people without any kind of pushback. I feel like it should be some kind of council or something. No, Finland is not a republic. US is. It's because everybody speaks about US, even when we talk about kilos and pounds. So you always have to translate it to US people. Now, we have a president, but our president is not like a dictator. Finnish president does not have infinite power. Like I think generally in European countries, we don't have kings or queens. We have a parliament and you know, president, but our president is not all powerful. The one thing where president has too much power in, I feel like, is the pardoning. I think it should be some kind of elected council that can pardon people and not one man. But I don't think we have like big issues with that per se. I just don't think in principle it's very, very democratic or just, you know, logical for one man to be able to do such things. I mean, okay, going back to the US. US has good examples about that. What do you guys think about Joe Biden pardoning himself and his family? Is that not kind of bonkers? You know, not to take a side between like Democrats and Republicans, but isn't it kind of crazy that he can pardon himself and his family, including for past crimes that were done before he was elected to power? That's kind of bonkers. And I'm sure Trump is gonna do the same thing, and that's how it works there. I don't think our president pardons like too many people, but they always do it. And obviously when they do pardon people, it's always kind of, you know, political. I would rather have that it's like a council of like nerds that, you know, some kind of professors in university that studied varying things, but like some kind of, you know, ethics or legislation or whatever. They should have a council of nerds that do pardoning, not like president that is basically like a prom king that was elected because he's popular, not because he's, you know, smart or competent or has like, you know, done research on like a specific topic. It's like a popularity contest. So that's why I think it's good that I don't think presidents should have too much power. I like that our president is more like a moral leader rather than, you know, he can actually do things. Like our current president, I didn't vote for him. He's okay, you know. I have some, well, I like the last president more than the current one. I actually don't particularly like the current president, but he's not like end of the world, and he can't, you know, he can't destroy our country even if he wanted to. So it's not that big deal. But in US, you know, when the president that you don't like come into power, people go crazy because the president can actually make a lot of changes if they want to. They'll always kick out like half of the government and put their own people in, and it's like a weird game that you guys play there. They kick out half of the government and then they put half of their family and friends in the post of the people that they fired. Instead of having people that are like competent or, you know, studied in things, doing those things for the government. And the fact that, you know, some like important roles change every presidential election, I think can be bad. That it's not like there's not enough continuity. Yeah, I do follow, you know, UK politics a little bit too. I know he's very unpopular there. I know you have, I don't remember out of top of my head, but I know that you guys have the new party that is kind of doing like, what's the word? Like searching in popularity. And basically in UK, like both the left and right kind of have new party. Not, well, isn't it so that for the left it's like the Green Party has become a lot more popular than it used to be, and then on the right side you have like I forgot the names of the parties. You have the Nigel Farage party and the New Party. Both of those are new parties. They are both kind of becoming big and overtaking the old popular conservative party, whatever was the name. You're having like new guards on both left and right, basically. Okay. I can't even farm gold for. Well, I might disagree with you about the January 6th, you know. Somebody might call me kooky. I feel like it was kind of half stage thing, and, you know, people might have been rowdy, but I don't think it was. What's the word that people call it? It's like not insurgency, like whatever is the word for hostile takeover of government. I don't think it was that, but, you know, I have a lot of issues with Trump, especially the stuff that he's been doing lately is kind of terrible in my opinion. I don't generally dislike him shit-talking people, and I thought that the stuff he was saying in 2016 sounded good, like, you know, stopping the wars and using money for like local stuff and these kind of things and stopping all the crazy nonsense. I like that stuff. What he's doing right now, I'm not a big fan. I'm kind of scared that he's gonna start a World War III, honestly. I'm sure there is some big Trump fans in the chat, and that's cool, but I'm not really happy with the stuff US is doing right now. luckily Finland is far enough away that it's probably not gonna have any immediate impact on our lives, but could be eventually. Yeah, I agree with you about the war part, because originally in 2016 he was all about, you know, talking about stopping wasting money and partaking in foreign conflicts, and now he's doing the same thing that every US president does, so that's a little bit blackpilling. Wait, Vitu, did Joe Biden not pardon himself? I know he definitely pardoned his family, but I feel like he did pardon himself specifically too. Am I wrong about that? I really feel like I've seen it being said that he pardoned himself. I know that there was like some weird thing that he pardoned his son up to crimes from like, I don't remember the exact number, but like 5 or like 10 years and 5 months away, or some very weird specific number, and everybody was like, what crime did he commit during this date, because the pardon was so weird and specific. But I feel like he pardoned himself, no? Only his son. Did he not pardon like some other family members? I feel like it's been a while and I haven't focused in on that much, but I feel like he pardoned like multiple family members. Wasn't his wife as well pardoned or something? What does the AI say about it? Not that I don't believe you, but I want to see. This is kind of old news, of course. By the way, I'm looking at the pardons. I'm just quick Google. It says that George W. Bush, that's the second one, did 200 pardons. Obama did 2,000. Trump did 1,700, and Biden did 4,200. So Biden did a lot of pardons. I feel like I saw something there that, like, you know, they could still prosecute him afterwards. Like, I don't remember, like, I don't follow the US local stuff that much later, but there's definitely was a lot of talk about prosecuting him, and people were scared that Trump is gonna do it to him and something, but this is like a while ago. I don't remember the specifics. What's up, Pokuma? The stream is kind of over. The live arena session ended. I'm gonna end quite soon, so if you just came, you kind of came at the end. We're kind of chilling and getting to the controversial politic territory that some people might want to avoid. Okay, what do you think about Vitu? I assume that like you would consider yourself more on the left, right? Do you think it's reasonable that the president can pardon their family members? Obviously, Trump is gonna do it the same to his family, I assume. So, you know, I'm not taking a side here, but I think it's kind of bonkers. Like I said before, first of all, I think that even in Finland, pardoning should be done by a council, not one person. But it's kind of crazy that you can literally pardon your family members. That's kind of crazy. like I said, I don't really, I can't what's the word? I can't identify with either left or right. I have a lot of issues with both of them. I don't really fit into either one of those categories. Not that I like wouldn't pick a side if I had a side, but I don't even a little bit have a side. I wish there was a team that I could root for, but there isn't. I don't even like, I don't really even want to call myself like a centrist, because, you know, I have issues that some people would consider maybe like even far left or far right. And, you know, I'm all over the place. On some things I'm center, some things I'm left or right. For me, it's very consistent, but I don't think there is like any party or a word for the kind of, you know, political alignment that I have. Not even in Finland. I used to like the Finnish pirate party. That was kind of good, that they are, you know, sensible, and, you know, on some things they're left and some things they're right, and their main, you know, focus is like individual freedoms and human rights and this kind of stuff. But then they kind of went crazy with the COVID stuff, and, you know, I can't support them after that. No, that's not the only thing, but I feel like the COVID kind of changed them. I'm sure we have varying opinions in the chat too. What was crazy about COVID? Yeah, there's like a pirate party movement like in all over Europe, and they're kind of generally aligned, but they do have quite a big differences between countries, of course, or just specific pirate parties in different countries. Finnish pirate party went a little bit woke, and not that I'm like anti-left, but there is some issue that I don't support the woke people, let's say. I think human rights is very important and individual freedom, but, you know, the COVID stuff, you know, that's the lockdowns and everything is like, you know, against individual freedoms. And that kind of used to be what the Finnish pirate party used to originally stand for. Anything good? The bar is kind of high for both stone skin and protection these days. I'm not gonna like roll random legendary or mythic pieces to see if I get quads or pentas to chaos or them later. I'm not going for that. Now we're doing it for Mercurial and Swift Parry, at least for the foreseeable future. Maybe somebody disagrees, but that's what I'm doing at least. I generally have pretty good stone skin and protection, so it takes a lot to get an upgrade. Like even this piece, accuracy, speed and resistance, it's like a good piece, but I have like many like mythics and legendaries with the same attributes, but I'll keep that one anyway. Oh, can we get a triple? Oh, pretty good. Can we make it a quad? I feel like I already have a quad quad stone skin shield, but these are kind of high rolls. If we can make it quad, I think I'm gonna use the shield. Come on, let's do it a quad. You can do it. Okay, happens. Close. Those were high rolls, so it could have been really good shield, but I have a quad shield. I think I have multiple triples and a quad. What shield do I have on Armans? Oh, I have a triple speed set. Okay, maybe I can... Nah, actually... I think the reason I'm running these is because I don't have other, like, faster 2-piece sets, but maybe we can do him in Mercurial sometime soon. Maybe it's gonna be different then. If I can do 4-piece Mercurial, then maybe I can use more stone skin items. Okay, what do I need to see? Yeah, I agree what you said there, Defiler, basically. It's like a political pendulum and both sides take turns going crazy. One side goes like completely bananas and then people kind of, you know, gravitate away from that, and then when the other side has too much power, the same thing happens over and over again, so... Do a friendly battle via Defiler. Okay, you know, fair enough. Can Defiler message me on Discord? Wait, did you message me? Message me on Discord, Defiler, we can do battle, okay. Sure. I need Defiler's wait, can we even do friendly battles outside of the time slot? I guess we can. Yeah, wait, Challenger? No, Dragon Boss. You know, send me your details or invite me, I guess. We can do a battle, sure. Yeah, to the COVID issue. The COVID kind of blackpilled me, I'm not gonna lie, because, you know, I feel like I had the right stance of COVID on day one, and I was getting so much pushback. Everybody was, but in real life, you know, some of my friends were like shouting at me for, you know, raising like, you know, in a neutral way some, you know, issues with the masks, that they don't actually stop like the what's the word? They don't stop the virus from you know, transmitting because it goes through air, and the masks that we were wearing were not even like masks that you wear in like a hospital, and they're not gonna stop anything, and it was like basically LARPing, and I had some real like fights with people in real life, not like physical fights, but people were really angry at me. I was trying to be friendly and neutral, but some people went really crazy if you had any kind of nuance or skepticism about the original, you know, COVID mask thing and other stuff. Or saying that, yeah, the masks don't incubate like the coronavirus, but they do incubate bacteria. That's an issue too that I mentioned to my roommate like many years ago, and he started throwing things on the wall and went completely crazy and was shouting at me. I was saying these things. This was like really early on in the COVID. When he found out that I didn't take the jab, he got really mad at me. It is what it is. I'm sure some people kind of chilled out afterwards, and you know, it is what it is. Okay, send me an invite, we can fight. I'm down to the battle, Defiler. Just send me the invite and we can go. And also, I will say, now that we're like talking about the woke issue, again, I'm not right wing, let's put it that way. I'm not left or right. I have issues I like about both sides, so I'm definitely not on the woke side, let's say. I'm for individual freedom and people doing what they want and this kind of stuff. But the fact that everybody has to take like, you know, what's the word? Vaccine, you know, made by corporations that were like given like, not the normal approval, you know, normally they, the vaccinations are studied for decades and they do studies for them before they get approved. COVID vaccinations got like emergency approvals. They were not studied at all. And people that talk about like individual, you know, freedom and my body, my choice were going crazy on you if you didn't want to take like experimental, you know, vaccine that wasn't studied. Even if you were like totally chill and friendly about it, people went totally bananas if you didn't want to take it. My mom was crying at one point because I didn't want to take it, but then she later on kind of changed her mind, and my father red-pilled her about it. But when I was visiting them for December during the COVID, she was really crying, like, why don't you take the jab? It wasn't like a fight, but she was really sad about it. My brother had the exact same opinions about it as me, but he was not saying anything. He was just staying quiet. Okay, what did I get wrong, Spenius? I'm open to discussion. I didn't care if people wore masks, but obviously, like I said before, the masks don't prevent virus spreading that goes, you know, that spreads through air. Especially the kind of masks we were wearing, they were not masks that you use in hospital. They don't spread the virus. They don't stop the virus from spreading. They are there for LARP reasons. And like somebody mentioned in the chat, they actually incubate bacteria, so they can actually be bad for you. And you were meant to, you know, throw those masks away every time you use them. And people were using like cloth masks that they wear for many days in a row, and maybe they wash them, but that was actually like a health issue. But first of all, there was like a big, like, I feel like intentional like misunderstanding about the use of the masks. Like, the mask didn't stop other people from getting contaminated by the virus if you got it. That was just like a false thing that were like a lot of people were thinking about. You were not helping other people by wearing the masks. The only like kind of it could help yourself but not other people. But then there was the downside that it could incubate bacteria inside the mask. But okay, if you like change it all the time, then it wasn't this issue. But people were wearing the same cloth masks that were not meant for the thing that they were using it for. And they were using the same thing over and over again. And it was like a weird thing. Yeah, Defiler, can we get the details? I'm ready for the fight. Anytime you're ready. I can talk about COVID all day if you guys want, but we can do some live arena battles too if Defiler is ready for it. By the way, you know, I was maybe even a little bit like, what's the word? Not apprehensive, but I was a little bit defiant about it. I was not even wearing the mask at the start when they were basically mandatory. You know, when I went to the, you know, buy food, I got confronted several times. I wasn't wearing it at all. When I was like meeting my family and they wanted everybody to wear it, I would wear it just for their like, so they would be happy. But even at the start, when, you know, most people were obedient, I was never using the masks, so. But I wasn't like, you know, I didn't have issue of other people using it, but it was kind of LARPing, so. And at one point in Finland, there was like this application that everybody was meant to get on their phone. and it was like related to if you can like go to restaurants or bars or whatever. I never got that, you know. There was some kind of I forgot the specifics, but you kind of had to like self snitch or talk about your locations and habits or something. There was an app that you were meant to be using, but I never got it, and I didn't really look into it or think about it. The COVID thing the COVID hysteria kind of went over a couple months after the app was introduced. Shinny acting like Asmongold of Raid. You know, not that I mean, I like Asmongold, obviously, and we both played World of Warcraft. I would probably disagree with him on, like, many of the US foreign policy issues right now. I mean, he's pretty happy about, like, what happened with Maduro and, you know, US, you know, engaging in attacks on other countries. I don't support any of that. Not that I hate Asmongold, but I think he would not like me, or he would disagree with me on many issues, to be honest. Oh, they are in Germany? I don't know how the laws work in Germany, Spenius, but I'm not sure about that, because you have to study them, you have to do studies for them, and you can't do those studies in 6 months or years. The studies take decades for other prior vaccines before they get approved. So I feel like it has to be emergency approval, because Germany is pretty strict country, and I don't think you guys would approve like a couple months study, because that will not be comprehensive or logical, and not even other countries with much less stricter legislation accept those. But I mean, I don't know about Germany specifically, so maybe that's true, but that sounds kind of unbelievable, honestly. Okay, what's your name, Spenius? Can we get like the specific name? Can somebody type it in the chat? Not Spenius, I mean Defiler. Is it just the same? No. I need the actual name. Well, I think there's a lesson to be learned about COVID with playing with, so I feel like that's one thing that we're kind of, you know, I think it's kind of prudent to talk about it still, because we made some massive blunders, and I think we need to learn from it. The funny thing, you know, and this was one thing that I was telling everybody that I feel like everybody forgot about. Maybe some people in the chat are young enough that they don't remember, but before COVID, when I was in college, we had, I forgot, was it like swine flu or bird flu? I think it was swine flu, right? And the same thing happened in swine flu. They were like emergency rushing for the vaccination, and it got approved, and then lots of the population got the vaccine for it, and lots of people got sick from it, and then it was widely accepted by everybody, including the Finnish media and government, that that vaccine was like a scam for the pharma companies to make money, and it was net negative to take it, plus we were wasting money. Does anyone remember that? I remember everybody in my school, I was in like a sports college, and everybody, if you took the vaccine and you got like flu after that, which, you know, a lot of people got, including me, then you were you know, able to take several days off the school, and I had to take days off from my training because I actually got sick from it. I guess that's kind of normal, that's not really the main issue, but people had like some long-term issues from it as well, so. Am I not reasonable, Divine Fate? Do you just disagree with me, or am I unreasonable? I feel like I'm reasonable. I'm, like I said before, I'm so like, I don't have a side. generally people disagree with me. I'm used to people disagreeing with me. I don't have an issue with other people having different opinions. It's usually the other way around. I feel like I'm very reasonable, honestly. Are we getting the battle with Defiler or not? I kind of want to do it. Does anyone else want to do a friendly battle? Since we're at this, anybody else want to do a battle? Defiler, okay, I got it. Almost, okay. Let's do the battle. Finally, let's go. By the way, so why specifically was it battle against Defiler? Was there some kind of beef, or why are we battling? I didn't get the reason. Or are we just doing it for fun, or was there a specific reason for this? By the way, I've lost to Shredder before. I don't think he's bad. You know, I think both Shredder and Fatalis are decent, and people always disagree with me on that. I'm not even underestimating Shredder. He can be pretty good. You hit him, and he dodges, and he does, you know, good enough damage to kill me. I don't think it's a bad champion. If I had him, I would use him. Okay, but what are these other champions? Now I'm getting confused. I don't know about these other ones. Should I go Fabian in this battle instead of Rotos? Probably. He'll be banned, surely. Yeah, he'll be banned. Okay, I got the Joe Biden pardoning wrong. I totally feel like, you know, there was reporting that he pardoned himself, but so he did. But you also said that he only pardoned his son, but now other people said that he did pardon his wife too, right? But I wasn't stuck on this, you know. I didn't have that strong opinion about it. I was totally malleable for the fact that he didn't pardon himself. I feel like it was reported a lot that he pardoned his entire family, but he still pardoned at least some members of his family, which is kind of crazy. And like I said, that I'm expecting that Trump is going to do the same thing too, and I think Trump's sons have definitely done some criminal, sketchy things in related to crypto dumping, and I'm not on their side either. And I think the concept that you can pardon your family members is crazy, is totally crazy. I don't get the other champions. Like this one, I forgot his name. This one I've seen before. Why would you pick this one? I don't remember. I know the cow is like a fuse and it does heals, but I don't think I've ever seen it in arena before. This was Togron, and this one I have no idea what she's called. I have her, but I've never seen her, you know. I don't even use her in Faction Wars. You wanna rerun it? With different picks? Trust me, I can keep politics civil. I am so used to getting spanked by people disagreeing with me. I have learned to be like insanely, you know, friendly. Because, you know, why not? People are gonna disagree with me anyway. There's hardly anyone who agrees with me, or maybe on some things, but not on all things, so I'm not, you know, I'm usually having people disagree with me on politics anyway. Any other friendly battles? Yeah, I'm sure you're right about that, Roger. But is that good? I mean, I know that it's like a meme that Nancy Pelosi is like the best, you know, day trader in United States. She always invests into everything just before US approves some kind of, you know, weapon contract or whatever. You know, if you ask me, obviously Nancy Pelosi and her husband should be in prison. That's terrible, you know. No matter if left or right does it, it's crazy, you know. Obviously they should be in prison. And I think, you know, I think Trump's sons should be, you know. Maybe we can offend the both left and right here to be you know, to be equal to both sides. Yeah, I mean, there's many things. He has been doing like polymarket dumps, like the Trump's son, crypto dumps, like everything, you know. They've been insanely sketchy, and I haven't even followed it that closely, but I know that there's like trillion different, you know, sketchy insider trading scams that he did. Not that, you know, not that the Democrats can really, you know, talk about it because they do it too. Like, fuck everybody that is doing it. It should be prison time if you're in government and you do insider trading. No? Why don't you go to prison for it? I feel like that should be a prison sentence. And not like a... Not too small sentence either. Yeah, I've seen those memes about her, Roger. It's crazy. It's super crazy. That's very blackpilling about politics, you know. I follow politics, you know, I have opinions, you know. I want things to improve. And then you see stuff like that and you kind of lose all hope in humanity and politics because it's all a scam and rigged anyway. You know, they're LARPing and cosplaying. And then they all, you know, they all do insider trading and they're in it for personal gains. That's why, you know, I generally like the, let's say, radicals. And I don't mean radicals that like somebody wants to do like, let's ban Predator. I don't mean radicals in the terms that like people want violence or something, but I kind of generally often like both radicals in left and right, because at least they're like standing for something and they, you know, want to change things more, not, you know, often it turns out to be incorrect, but often the radicals want to change things for the better more than they're in it for personal monetary gain. Let's put it that way. In Finland we have a couple of those, both on left and right, and I generally like both left and right people like that. Anyone else want to do a friendly battle after this, then type in the chat. Can't do any live arena battles anyway, so can totally do this. I think I can kill the Fabian even with the weak hit, maybe. Ah, okay, fuck me. Mistake. I should have hit the Morrigan. I don't know why you picked Morrigan. Are you flexing on me, or are you really using Morrigan for the turn meter manipulation? As like a speed booster? Why are we using Morrigan? I feel like both of you were picking meme champions to flex on me or something. The cow wasn't even good enough for my faction wars team, so I don't have a high opinion about her. What's your details, Joseph? Okay, let's do it next. Okay, I'll try to get you. It is what it is, Defiler. I kind of feel that way about many battles I get in the terms that they have too much CC, but you know, accounts matter, some are stronger than others. It is what it is. But you guys are trolling me. Can we even see these battles in the log? No. We should get friendly battle history. Why we don't have friendly battle history? If we're doing friendly battles to try to, you know, improve and analyze, which I'm sure people will do outside of just flexing and tournaments, would be nice to be able to see the stats and so on. Okay, yeah, it's Jackbeard. That goes for me too. You know, a lot of people just, I don't even get a turn against them. So that's the kind of game this is. Wait, this name is kind of little bit familiar, or is it the clan? No. Where have I seen this before? Somebody I know is in this clan for sure. The deck sounds so familiar. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, I think Predator is better, but I don't think Shredder is terrible. I would use it if I had one. Dragon Boss, how do you feel about the fact that Final Kenbachi is faster than you? Goddamn, Final Kenbachi is so fast. Maybe Reddit was right about him being fake free to play. It's kind of crazy that he spent $13 and he's that fast. I think he's 368 speed on a Sifi. You're thinking about your picks. Does my pick surprise you? If you watch the stream, you probably know what I'm gonna pick even without me saying anything, so... Okay, it's my Nemesis Odin. I think we go Donatello and one Reviver in this battle. I mean, in context, I mean, do I think Shredder is terrible? No. Are there many mythics that are better than it? Definitely. So, let's put it that way. Mythics are busted. Bro, I have gotten 3 mythic pulls. I can feel you with the FatRat thing. I have gotten 3 mythic pulls, and I mean pulls. Mikage, Galleus, and what's the third one? Aphidus. Now, Aphidus and Galleus got buffed. Galleus is kind of, you know, used, but not that great for my account. Aphidus is, you know, semi-usable in PvE, but not good. And Mikage is a guaranteed champion, so I haven't had the best of luck with the mythics yet. So I'm gonna get, hopefully, I feel like it's about time that I'm gonna get a guaranteed mythic soon. So I hope the next one is one of the big pulls, finally. How is my Donny built? I mean, I can whip out the optimizer, but it's in stone skin and resistance. It's not that good build, honestly, but let me find it here. You can't get enough resistance without 5-star blessing and the resistance from faction guardians, and I have neither one of those. By the way, you're looking at it from Twitch. I don't think I have it on my Twitch description. I need to add it if it's not there. On my YouTube description, there is link to my optimizer, so you can find all of my builds. Okay, he has Harima, so doing Rotos A3 would not kill the Fabian, but the A2 probably still will. Okay, we're in the battle right now. I can't really show the build on screen, but I linked it on the chat. Okay, just use A1. Let's not waste cooldowns. That's the typical build on Donatello. I think 9-piece Mercurial is pretty good, and if you're not anywhere close to making a resist build on him, might as well just build him in Mercurial and make him tanky. But you can get a lot more resistance in Stone Skin than Mercurial, and it's already hard enough to make any kind of resistance build, so I think maybe the super ultra endgame goal for people is to make 9-piece Mercurial Donatello instead of Stone Skin. But I think if you can do a build like that, you probably wouldn't even be using Donatello in the first place. But the common build on him is Stone Skin and Resistance. That's basically what everybody does. Mine is not very tanky. You have to really go all in if you wanna go resistance. Okay, so I can't kill the Nice here with the A3, obviously because of the Harima passive. But maybe Rotos can survive doing A3 on Empress because of the Harima passive. Okay, still didn't. I thought he would. That would have been kind of a fun abuse of Harima passive. It was close, but no. I feel like we're probably good here though. I just keep dying to the Empress passive. I think we can do this though. There's no Reviver, which is kind of good for me, and I have Ankora in... barely not enough damage. I have Ankora in Mercurial, and Mercurial is really good in these kind of situations. Okay, let's see. Let's not get too happy yet. If we get locked out, might be a little bit tricky. I feel like maybe we can still tank a few turns. Damn, Rotos missed like just couple thousand damage and the battle would have been over. No, okay, I lost. Fair enough. That's the first friendly battle that I lost. It was going well so far. Nice OP or what? Well, Empress was killing me with the passive multiple times. That was kind of stalling and hindering the battle too, but really close. And my Rotos is probably gonna lose damage because I'm planning to put him in the 9-piece Mercurial when I can, instead of the Lethal and Stone Skin. He has really good build right now, and he's gonna lose the Ignore defense, so he's definitely gonna lose a lot of damage when I do it. Any more battles? Who's next? Yeah, I don't think Harima is that good in the current meta, honestly. It's kind of good against Rotos. Oh, you can get the pop-ups even when you're not in the live arena screen. That's cool. I think Harima is, you know, I use Harimas in Siegfried battles when enemy pick Siegfried, but she's still a low health, you know, defense scaling champion that is easy to kill, and then the passive does nothing. And we have champions like Marius and Garol that do like direct damage without ignore defense, or they have, you know, utilities that buff strip you and this kind of stuff. So you can't really build champions with high health and defense and expect to survive like you could in the past. On this one we can pick our other champions or not. If he picks Predator now, I can't pick Predator. I'm not sure. Which one of these is it? I shouldn't have done that. Oh, you had those ignore defense mitigation gems on nice. Cool. Makes sense. I think I have one of those on Predator too, actually. I don't know if it's noticeable, but I do, I think. Okay, let's go with Donatello. Though I'm not gonna have any Reviver if he bans Duchess, but that's the risk we're going to take. Oh wait, are you talking about Necro Defense or which of the damage mitigating gemstones? Because there's the two major ones, the Ignore Defense one and Necro Defense one. I have the Ignore Defense one on Predator. You don't have Stone Skin on or Mercurial or on either one of the nukers. I feel like both of them should be in Stone Skin. Maybe not Shredder, but I feel like both of them really. It's kind of good if you can just get CC'd at the start. Not that you cannot get CC'd even if you have Stone Skin, because people have, you know, Galateers and Hilvis and so on in Mercurial, but it's still better than not having it. Okay, you know, I banned the Togron one time and people were kind of memeing on me on it. This time I didn't do it, it was kind of easy. Would have been a lot harder if you had the nukers in Stone Skin though. But any more challengers? Oh, okay, we can fight. It's kind of good feature that Plarium added. I don't know how popular is this gonna be in a while, but right now it seems like people are taking a lot of enjoyment out of this. I don't know why they didn't do this from the beginning. I feel like they could have, Live Arena could be more hype if they focused more on balance and, you know, they would have done friendly battles before and maybe some kind of seasonal events. Like now we have the seasons, but we don't have seasonal rules. I think if they put more focus on Live Arena, it could actually be kind of big thing. I think it could have elevated the game to higher levels, but they kind of didn't focus on it before. Yeah, Predator is definitely the best money I have ever spent in the game, and I think that's best money anybody has ever spent in the game, honestly. I don't think they're never gonna do something like Predator again. There's no way that's happening. You're cooking? Cool. No cooking for me today. I was talking about it earlier. That I'm kind of fasting and I've eaten maybe like 100 calories today. That's it. And I'm gonna go sleep without eating. I drank some fluids and I ate couple candies. And by couple, I mean like literally couple. And that's it. That's all of my food today. I really wanted candies. I haven't eaten candies in a while, but you know, I barely ate any. I ate couple. I don't know about the Carnets. I guess you're going for some kind of lockout team, so let's pick Ankara. If you pick like more CC and UDK, it's gonna be terrible. So I'm too scared to pick Rotos. Maybe I go Embrus. Let's just go Embrus. Yeah. I don't even wanna pick UDK against this. I mean Rotos, because you're gonna pick UDK. I mean, He-Man is okay, people still use him, but it's not like He-Man is like a meta champion. He's usable. He's one of those champions that you can use if you don't have top champions, but he's, you know, there's no argument that he's like top tier nuker. So I feel like he's on totally different level than Predator. I still think that Predator is literally the second best nuker in the game. Some people agree, some people disagree, but the fact that there's, you know, any kind of agreement with that is kind of crazy, considering that it was a champion that they just straight out sold, and not like with mythic shards, but you can actually guaranteed get it in the Forge Pass. Oh, you have Racklin, nice. I kind of want to get Racklin myself. I feel like Racklin would be pretty relevant on my account. Would be better than Ankara for sure, and basically do the same thing, but a lot better. Void version of Ankara, pretty much. Maybe I go triple nuker after all. Nah. Well, you have to pick a nuker now. Nah, let's go mod. More bands would be good. As many bands as I can get. Everybody in this team is in band, by the way, except Armans, because he has the, what you call it, the hallowed heal to speed relic. I'm kind of almost thinking about putting my Armans back into Wand, but I don't have that many Wands though, so I still could use a couple more Wands on my side champions. Nakarada doesn't have one for now, for instance. He doesn't have any relic at all. Okay, Carnage ban. You got 2 lockouts and nice. Roger, what do you think is the other top 3 nuker outside of Nice and Predator? Is it gonna be like Marius or something else? I feel like top 3 is kind of hard because, I mean, it depends on people of course, but I think Predator and Nice are super clear to me. I think there's many champions that I would have hard time deciding which one is rank 3. Even Carnage could be up for it, honestly. Carnage, Marius, you know, Commodus, Nell, Garrel maybe now, even. Garrel is kind of like the new George. He doesn't do like some kind of weird tankiness or crazy utility, but he just, I mean, he does have some utility and some tankiness, but he just constantly puts out damage, and it's high enough damage that you can kind of ignore many mechanics with it. And it's good for clearing out the Mercurial stacks as well. Oh yeah, Solenar. Yeah, Solenar, I think, yeah, top 5 for sure. I agree. There is some counters to Solenar, but you need to have specific champions, like Ignore, Stone Skin or Lockout, and he also counters many things, so he's very good. You wouldn't put Nice in top 3. Okay, I feel like that's a little bit controversial. I think most people would agree with me to disagree with you. I think you definitely have to put Nice in the rank 1 spot. Nice can consistently 1 versus 4 teams all the time. It's not even like a rare occurrence. It's very normal actually that he can do it. Should I do 8-3 already? I feel like I should do. I'm not full health, and let's make sure that we kill all of the side characters. So now we're getting to the to the boss phase of Nice, and you know, let's see if I can deal with this without a Rotos. Really? There's multiple people in the chat that wouldn't put Nice in the top 3. That's kind of crazy. Fuck, I'm getting like I'm sneezing. Give me a sec. Ah, fuck. Come on, Nice, give me a break. I don't want to sneeze on the microphone because it would be super annoying. Trying to avoid it. I feel like next week, after the season ends... which one? After the season ends, we need to do some kind of our, like, tournament of our own. We'll do a lot more friendly battles, because these are kind of fun to do. Honestly, I want to do my own tournament. This is cool. Maybe we'll do it for a gem giveaway, but I want to do some kind of tournament too. Like one that I'm not even participating in it. I want to host one actually. Yeah, Comidus for me is like exactly how you described. Usually I will ban it, but if it's like between Carnage and Comidus, then I'm gonna ban Carnage, but basically always Comidus is a must ban and it's usually their last pick. Yeah. Nice is changing the tide of the battle again. Yeah. Kind of close, but you know, Nice just overpowered me. Maybe I should have picked Rotos, honestly. Rotos would have been better in this matchup. I mean, of course with Nice, but even against the other ones, Rotos is very good matchup. You wanna run it again? Oh, now it's Defiler's turn, okay. Yeah, GG. For me, Nice is undisputed rank 1, and I don't think it's even that close between Imperator and Nice or anybody else, but You can wait. What are we doing here? Defile. What are we doing? I don't have epics built. What do you want me to do? Okay, you're just trolling. Bro, what are we doing? I could have had a second battle against Spenius, but we're doing this. I don't even have I don't have epics built, like I said. If there is any challengers, then type your name in the chat and we can go. I mean, I don't mind doing like all epic battle. Maybe down the line we can do like all epic tournament, though I feel like many people would be it would be kind of annoying to gear and build epics, but I feel like maybe we should do it at some point. But if you're picking epics against me and I don't know you're doing it beforehand and I don't have epics, then, you know, what's the point then? I mean, you're not gonna beat my Predator with epics, but also, you know, like, and then what? What's the point then? I'm sure you can beat me with, like, you know, Cardinal or some meme champions mixed in with actual picks, but not like a full epic team. Come on. I'm not that weak. I might be weak, but I'm not that weak. Yeah, we can do a battle against the turtles, sure. Yeah, I feel like Stormcaller is the way. Like, people are thinking Marius as like a traditional nuker, but he's like a utility nuker. You build him with, you know, you want to have enough accuracy, you want to have high speed, you want to have Stormcaller. I think the meta way in the future is also gonna be 9-piece Mercurial. And he's more about the utility than damage. If you have that much utility, the damage doesn't even matter. But I think the ultimate Marius build is 9-piece Mercurial and Stormcaller. And many of the top accounts are already doing it, and it's kind of impossible to play against that. Especially for me, since they're obviously gonna go first, and often multiple times with Marius before I take a turn. Okay, so I said I want to go Rotos and now you're picking Harima, so fuck me. I guess I'm gonna pick Ambers again. There's no other choice. But I mean, I could pick Rotos, but I'm not gonna. Let's pick Mod for the debuffs and the potential nice pick. Or I guess you can just go Lockout too, I mean, fair enough. Whichever. I mean, wait, I didn't say that Shredder is bad. I didn't say it, other people said it. I think Shredder is decent. It's not meta, but it's better than most champions in the game by far. It's at least, you know, if you pick a Shredder in live arena, I'm not gonna consider it like a troll pick. I'm gonna consider it that you are not like a big whale and you don't have meta nukers. Or, you know, you're not lucky, let's put it that way. We could even do some kind of, you know, by we, I mean like, not us as a group, but people can do like some kind of inter-clan competitions or something. That's kind of interesting. If we had this back in the day, I'm sure, well, probably they will enjoy it now, though it's different people, but I'm sure back in the day, in Mad, people would have played this format a lot. I'm sure I would have gotten challenged a lot in this. Can we get Marius out? Okay, let's go. I feel like it's kind of over. I mean, some of the Harimas surprise me with their damage, but how much damage can your Harima really do? You do have 6-star blessing, so maybe it can do a lot. Yeah, Predator is definitely better than a Shredder. There's no doubt about it. But I feel like Plarium didn't, you know, understand how good Predator actually is. Like the people, when the content creators got Predator, they didn't understand how good it was. They were telling everybody originally that it's bad because the damage looks low, and people kind of didn't really see the potential on him because the, you know, the kit is a little bit weird, and you kind of need to play it fully understand it, because the multipliers and the damage by themselves are not that high. But he does a lot of indirect damage, and he still has block revive, even though that one does not do like unbelievable levels of damage, but it's good enough to kill somebody like Marius, and he might avoid lockouts and everything, and it's completely game breaking, actually. Okay, we got this one. Okay, let's do one more, then I fight Mariglen Holly. That I don't know how I'm supposed to say that name. Mariglen Holly. Holly is the Finnish word for hug, by the way. We must do best out of 3 though, Spenius. You've won the first battle, and we need to decide who is the victor. It's kind of cool, at least, that you basically kind of have like a friend list, I guess. Wait, can you like... Okay, so you can individually delete people. So yeah, so basically you can do like a friend list of battles. Wait, are we doing one more or not, Spenius? No? Okay, do one more. Anyone has any good ideas for tournament that we should do with this? Because we could do any kind of rules that we want. After this battle, Roger, maybe it didn't come up because I was in battle already. The stream has a little bit delay, so maybe I was already in the battle when you sent it. Oh, okay, Rup said that. Okay, I mean, I didn't see like every single video about it, but I did see multiple people were kind of linking me timestamps and telling me that, you know, don't go for Predator, he sucks, and look at this. And I was a little bit, you know, unimpressed by the videos people originally made about him. But I don't recall if I saw Noob's video specifically. I don't know if I want to go Angora or Datsus. Maybe I go both, to be honest. Or maybe I go Datsus and Donatello. Maybe that's the way. I kind of do like dodges against Embers a lot. Could go mode, that's an option. I'm really looking forward to getting 9-piece Mercurial on here. I think I go more than Donatello, honestly. Yeah, I have seen Predator with lens multiple times. I feel like there's kind of two ways to go about it. Well, I mean, more than two, but I think, you know, you could go with lens and have some kind of defensive utility out of your itemization, or you could go wand and go max damage on your itemization. You could build him in 6-piece Merciless, or you could go with 4-piece Stone Skin and Lethal. I don't know about Mercurial. I don't know if he's gonna have enough damage. He kind of has the synergy with his like passive, but I don't know even if you have lens, will you have enough damage with him on Mercurial? But if you do, I think that's gonna be like the ultimate endgame build, like lens and 9-piece Mercurial. But I do like the wand. Wand is super good. It's really nice to not get CC'd by your nukers, especially your nukers. Supports, they can maybe take it more than the nukers. It's gonna be a Rotos on Rotos. Rotos on Rotos violence, since we were talking about politics. Rotos battle. Interesting. Let's see who can do it. Are you gonna go for the dot span or not? I feel like you're still gonna go dot span. No, okay. Okay, Mariklen, I did not go for Bayek. I kind of regret about it because Bayek went for 10,000 points. And first of all, you would have also gotten 50 mythic materials, but it only went for 10,000 points. And I was thinking about it the evening. We were talking about it in my Discord that I'm kind of interested. Maybe I go for Bayek. I woke up too late. I'm not gonna lie. I should have woke up like 30 minutes earlier. Obviously, there was still a chance that the guy that I was against, the guy that won it, he didn't do, by the way, any points. Like by the time that the event ended, and I went to sleep. But of course, it was possible that if I started 2 points, then he would also. But considering that he didn't do any points, I feel like there's a good chance that I would have gotten Bayek for very little points. I kind of wish I did. But we have another good event now with all of the mythical stuff, so it kind of shows that you definitely want to save your shards for points, and there's always gonna be events to use them on. But Bayek is not ever gonna be obtainable again, and I also would have gotten a little bit mythic materials, and I kind of feel like I should have gotten Bayek. Some people on my Discord were telling me not to do it, but I'm stubborn. I didn't really. That really didn't affect my decision. It was just that I woke up too late. That's the honest, embarrassing truth. I should have gone for the Bayek. It was totally within my grasp. 10k points for Bayek is like bargain. Bargain might not be. Bayek might not be the most OP meta thing, but Bayek is kind of, meta adjacent. He's very niche, and I think that kind of makes him a little bit better because he's so rare, and definitely like a lot higher tier than, let's say, Shredder. And I have seen many of the ultra big boy accounts do like to use Bayek. By ultra big boy, I mean like, top 5, top 10 accounts in the game use Bayek. A lot of the biggest whales recently have been using Bayek against me, and I think I had maybe 7 Bayek battles yesterday. Like many. Multiple different people. I think there was like a couple battles against the same people also, but Bayek is actually kind of popular. More popular than you might think. Let me show it to you. I don't wanna, you know... I swear I'm not doing this to flex, but... and I already showed it earlier. Well, I was a little bit flexing about it then, but wait. I'm looking for a picture of earlier this morning. Okay, I'll show it after this battle. Okay, take a look at this. Okay, GG. Like, again, he's not the only one. I'm not doing it little bit flexing, you know, you can't help it. But we beat this guy earlier in the morning. I wasn't making a video. Happens. I beat many people with rank 1 trophy today, just little bit side flex. I was only getting Giga accounts, but they like to use Bayek. Bayek is actually kind of popular. Kind of niche. I feel like it's kind of better on the Giga Krakens because they're gonna have empowerment and blessing and faction guardians and higher accuracy on everybody. But they think Bayek is good because they pick Bayek very often, so I don't think you really want to underestimate Bayek, and I kind of wish I did go for him. Was a mistake. Well, I don't know if you can call it a mistake, it was a blunder because it wasn't really intentional. Blunder is the word that I'm thinking about. It was an oopsie. Okay, let's see what Genter is gonna whip out. Yeah, obviously, you know, I'm running Defiler Rotos, which is a Bayek counter, and I've done really well against the Bayek teams. I've lost a few. I've definitely won many of them, most of them, and most of the battles have been against good accounts because clearly the top accounts or the top clan members, they have a higher appreciation for Bayek in arena than other people. Oh, you went for the turtle team, I forgot. Should we both go for turtles? I think my turtles are geared. But yeah, anyway. That's a long rant about Bayek. Another missed opportunity. Okay, so the thing about games is that in Finland, G is G and you guys say G or something weird. You say like G and then E afterwards. You say G, but we say G and then there is E. You say them together. G, E, G, G. We just say G. If that makes sense to you. Honestly, our language is much better built than the US language. In our language, any word, like let's say the word A, which in Finnish is A, if you have anything with A, you pronounce, or like if you have any word, you pronounce that word exactly how you would pronounce all of the letters individually. We don't do some kind of, you know, weird, you know, whatever US does. All the words are very self-explanatory, and if you can read the word, you can pronounce the word, and we don't do any kind of weird G-mix that in this word we pronounce this letter this way, but in this word we pronounce it completely different way, or in this word we don't pronounce this letter at all. We just, the letter is in the name or the word, but we don't even use it. Like, what the fuck is even up with that? Like, the English language is just, you know, some idiot made it, I'm not gonna lie. The language is just so illogical. Finnish language makes perfect sense, English does not. Come at me in the chat. This is another thing that I'm not gonna budge in. Finnish language is much more logical. Okay, I don't think my turtle team is doing super great. Though in the turtle on turtle violence, it's kind of good to go second on your Donatella. So let's see if we can still make it. We can kill it, right? No. Okay, no. Unkillable, not block damage, my bad. Well, you don't have to care about the language, but I'll say it anyway. Yeah, okay. Roger agrees with me. There you go. Big L for the English language. Some not smart person came up with that crap. No offense to the English people, but the language is just not logical. I can see why Polish people, you know, might not be the richest country in the world, but you know, they appreciate, you know, math and science and culture. And I understand why Polish people would have a logical language like us. And it makes perfect sense why Americans and English people would not come at me in the comments again. Yeah, I think we still lost. We were not good in the Donatello battle, not good enough. All of my turtles just died instantly except Leonardo. Okay. You got me. Not that I have really super... I don't think most of my turtles have any relics, to be honest. I was kind of planning to put all of them in Zerot later on. I think I got one Zerot today. I need to give it to one of the turtles. Let me check. The builds are kind of, you know, not like half-assed. I haven't really finished them. Okay, Michelangelo has these. Leonardo has one Zerot. Donatello has what's it called? Inferno Spear. And what does okay, Raphael doesn't have anything. So I lied. Only one of them is missing a relic, but still, it's kind of half-assed builds. Wait, oh fuck, I have 20 minutes left. I need to finish my dailies. Good reminder. The friendly battles are too fun. We need to stop it. Fuck. Wait, how did we do these much friendly battles? Live Arena ended like 2 hours ago, right? How did we do so many friendly battles? What the fuck? Okay, we're doing this. GG. Dude, I don't have like... Okay, I have Vogot. I think I have Vogot built. Vogot, I think, is the only epic champion on my account that has gear on. Okay, what am I missing in comments? I can't help to do monologues. It is what it is. Where is Vogot? Okay, let's not ban the Shredder. He wants to show the Shredder damage, so let's see it. Wait, I didn't say... What are you talking about, Cowfish? I didn't say anything about him, or did I? I mean... Cowfish has been a friend of the stream, so I don't really want to say anything negative about him, but let's just say that his content is not my cup of tea, but I wish all the best for him. You know, he's not a cheater. I don't really want to trash talk him. Or not trash talk, but I don't even want to, you know, say anything negative. I mean, to be fair, he's kind of he enjoys the drama, and he's been a little bit, you know, like, how would I say? A little bit toxic at me, but he's still friendly, so I don't think he would get too butthurt about a little bit banter, because he has done it to me too, but you know, it is what it is. He reminds me of, what's his name? Not like Boomer, but kind of like Boomer. He's very like, what's the word for it? He's kind of manic like Boomer, again, no offense. But Boomer was more about like, about like lewd stuff and weird things, and he's more about like, you know, debate and trolling. He's a Redditor. What can I say? He's a Redditor. He's like a king Redditor. Okay, who are we fighting next? No, I wasn't gonna say Asian. Nothing to do with that. He's a top tier Redditor. He's the final Reddit boss. He's one of those. Okay, can I get my daily missions done? We need to hurry. I need to hurry. I can't do friendly battles. Otherwise, I'm not gonna get my daily missions done. My bad. Wait, did I not even use my... Well, that doesn't matter. I didn't use my distorted energy today, but the Green Forest is about done, and I think I've done like almost everything anyway. Wait, I have done everything. Okay, not... I think... Yeah, I'm missing like one stage. I'm missing like one stage, okay. I don't have to do that one. One faction wars boss. Can I get the tag team done today? I can do both of these factions, but they're kind of hit and miss. I can fail both of them. I don't know if it would be more prudent to skip Dark Fae. Wait, is everybody geared on my Dark Fae team? It's kind of slow. Yeah, I mean, you know, I feel like I kind of like what Cowfish is like trying to do, but I kind of agree with you. I mean, Arrogant is fine, but I feel like he's more about content than PvP, let's put it that way. Which is totally fine. But I feel like that run was kind of slow. Is everybody geared? Okay, there's 15 minutes. They changed the thing that if you like start the Faction Wars run, it will still count afterwards. I don't think it was like that before. But that's assuming I don't fail. And both Skinwalkers and Demon Spawn I can fail, and they're kind of slow runs too. So 15 minutes is kind of cutting it, if I can get both of them done. Bouchard and Tairaku are kind of some of my favorite ones, honestly. They're both kind of very chill, and, you know, they're doing their own things, so I respect that. Bouchard, Tairaku, and Noobs are maybe like my favorite ones. Not that I watch a lot of content, you know. Maybe Ash too. They're all kind of doing their own things, and they're chill. Not same thing as me, but you know, they do their things and I respect them. And they're good at what they do. The content creators that I was really super invested in back in the day were truly the PvP ones, like, you know, Machan and Boomer. Little bit PGE too. BGE as well. BGE wasn't really PvP focused, but I was just, you know, I was identifying with BGE, and to be fair, Butcher is kind of the PGE of the current times. I just don't really consume like the content for like doing, like completing the missions and doing the fusions. I don't really think about it too much. If I did, I'm sure I would watch tons of Butcher, but honestly, I don't really watch a lot of content creators. If I watch something, I'm gonna go like chat in somebody's stream, but not too many videos. Of course, Cruisen makes, you know, the best PvP content, but I kind of do my own thing. I am friendly with Chasup. I think he makes good content too. Obviously, I don't speak French. There's multiple really good Russian content creators. I kind of forget about all of their names because there's actually quite many really good Russian ones. I know some of them are Ukrainian. I can't remember all of their names off the top of my head, but like Riddick and Gear Gaming, and there's like 5 other really good Russian content creators. Is there anybody else? I feel like that's most of it. I'm sure I forget somebody, but that's kind of the content creators I like, to be honest. I feel like Cowfish is little bit, you know, putting act for content, which I kind of like. As Boomer was, to be fair. If anybody goes back at looking at the old Boomer videos, he was completely different in his original videos than the latter ones. He was not, you know, he was not cosplaying in the original videos. I think Cowfish is kind of doing it too, so fair play to that. Also, I really liked Stu Gaming back in the day, of course. Stu Gaming was like a little bit of everything. He did good guides, he was also a big drama channel, but he was kind of controversial. People either liked him or not. He was one of my favorite ones for sure. Maxon was kind of like a pure soul, that he was not doing any kind of banter or anything. He was just focusing on PvP. Oh, wait, Stu dogs himself? I have never heard about it. I don't know that, like, I know that he lives in Japan, but I didn't know that he, like, you mean that by doxing, or did he, like, actually dox his address or other personal details? I don't know anything about that. I saw that Stu Gaming was in the Raid Discord a couple days ago, talking. He kind of always pops up if somebody tags him. He's been doing that for years. Honestly, I was never the biggest fan of Dark Micro. Not that I like hated him, but I didn't really watch his content. He was a little bit whiny. I kind of like his Path of Exile videos actually, but he felt a little bit whiny during raid times. Maybe I'm kind of that too, to be fair. Oh, Ash did that too. I feel like Ash probably can't really avoid completely doing it because he has kind of like, you know, a public company and everything. He's kind of open about his real life stuff too. Ash is a really, you know, Ash is a very chill guy. If I had to like pick out 2 current raid content creators to go bar with, it would probably be like, I wanna say Noob Raids and Ash. Those would be my top 2 choices, but different content creators. Oh, and no, it would be Ash, Noob, and what's the third one? You guys mentioned him before. Tairaku. Those were the 3 I would definitely go bar with. I'm sure I wouldn't be in their list of 3 to go with, but those would be on my list. Other content creators feel other needs, but those are kind of chill dudes that you want to hang out with, let's say, in my opinion. Oh, you think Ash is fake? Okay. I feel like Ash feels like very not fake. Yeah, I know, I'm not gonna be able to do everything, I think. To me, Ash feels like very sincere. Obviously, he, you know, does a lot of content and does it for a show, but he also feels, you know, kind of sincere. you know, some content creators I feel like are super fake. I'm not gonna say their name to start any drama, but I think a couple ones are super fake. Ash obviously, you know, is doing it for the content and this kind of stuff, but he feels also like a very sincere person. Would I go with Pop with Hell Hades? No. I might have some personal issue with him. Him showing the hack on video, like the full downloading link and everything, I still can't believe he didn't get banned for it. Stu Gaming and BGE got banned for much less. Hell Hades should have been banned. I don't know how he got away with that. If I did what he did, not only would I have gotten banned, Plarium would have definitely sent me a letter of intention to sue, and they maybe would have even actually done something with that. But they definitely would have threatened to sue me, like they did with BGE and Stu. But, you know, Hell Hades did much worse things and ruined PvP and didn't get anything for that. That's some BS. That's BS. I'm not gonna be cool with him after that. Optimizer is great. Hell Hades, not a fan. It is what it is. I know some people are not gonna be happy with that comment, and he is kind of big content creator, so everybody wants to be friends with him, but nah. I take offense to what he did. It was very, you know, I feel like he did it intentionally to hurt Raid, because he was already emotionally kind of checked out of Raid and focusing on his new game. And he did it specifically because he knew that he's too big, that they're not gonna give him penalty, and it's gonna hurt Raid, and it's gonna be good for his game and his image, that he kind of tells this story about Plarium, you know, not doing their job properly or something. That's my take. I know many people are Hell Hades fans, I'm not. Also, Hell Hades, you know, does like mainstream content, and obviously, you know, mostly focuses on like content rather than just like is a gamer. As a comparison to the other big content creator, Ash, you know, obviously does it for content, is also a big gamer and is also a big fan of Arena. He actually plays tons of live Arena, so he's not really like, you know, for that reason, among others, I feel like he's, you know, actually kind of sincere. This run is not 100%. Demon spawn is lower, but is higher win rate, but not 100%. I hope I can get this done quickly and then move on to it, but it might be that we don't get either one of these two done today. Yeah, Ash is definitely gamer. Even before the live arena seasons, I remember talking with him in the DMs back in the day. He actually plays tons of live arena. And considering how much stuff he has going on, it's kind of impressive. That kind of says that he's actually a gamer too. Yeah, I'm not getting this done. We're running out of time. I think he said something like it was, you know, big effort going for top 100, which it is, and he's not going for it again, but he still plays a lot every season. Even if he's not going for top 100 again. Yeah, maybe I need to become a drama channel. I'm kind of, you know, honestly, I'm kind of like very, like, I'm not a confrontational guy. I'm very chill. I get along with everybody. I don't get offended easily. But I feel like, you know, I'm too blunt. And maybe, like, I don't mean it like literally, but it's kind of honestly the Finnish, like, Finnish national character. But in that sense, I'm kind of like autistic, that I'm like too honest, which is like rude to people. And in other countries, people don't speak in that way. So people get mad at me. And even for Finnish person, I feel like I have like that attribute like a little bit more than average, but it's also typical Finnish attribute. I'm not trying to offend other people, and I don't get offended by what they say, but they often get offended by what I say anyway, even though I'm trying to be friendly and neutral, but it often doesn't work that way. But I like get anxious of drama, honestly. I want to get along with people, but I also don't want to lie. I hate having to like sell a sense or lie or make up stuff. Like even like things like you know in like English like countries, US or UK and other ones, people do this kind of fake small talk like, hey, how are you doing? And in Finland, if you ask somebody, hi, how are you doing? They will tell you like, oh, okay, my stomach is hurting and I had like, bad day yesterday, and they will tell you about stuff. But when English people say that, they don't actually mean it, and it pisses me off. Like, and they don't expect like answer. In Finland, you will get an answer if you say something like that, and people will kind of consider it rude. Like, why would you ask like a random person that you're not close friends with, but like such a personal things, Sometimes people are like too real for their own good. That's kind of the Finnish way, and it's my way as well. Like crying about champions, for instance. Maybe it's not the best thing for content, but that's kind of how I feel about it when I get farmed by the big boy accounts. The easy thing would be to say like GG, well played, when you get, anal fisted by some Mega Kraken with +4 and +4 mythics and 6-star blessing on everybody. But sometimes it feels a little bit sad and doesn't feel fair. Not like I cry about it every time, but pretty often. Yeah, it's fine. I guess we're not getting it in time today. A little bit misplay from my part. This is like a RNG run for me generally. Do I have time to change the set? Let's see. Okay, no. Missed the keys, happens. Forgot about the time when we were doing friendly battles. Those are like two of my, ones that I can do 21 auto, so it a little bit misplay, I missed them. Did you roll any shards for this path event? I didn't yet. I plan to do it tomorrow. Like, I have good amount of shards, so I can do parts of the event. Obviously not everything, and then I'm not gonna have for some potential big events in the future, but probably they're not gonna do anything else big during the fusion, so for the next 2 weeks at least. But in the event, I usually run bolster. I forgot to change it on that build. I do have it on presets, but I'm planning to go for the mythic materials, at least whatever this one is called, regal masks for Cat's Case. I'm going for this one, and then Radiant Sunlily for Stars of Jinang. Those are like two basically of the best relics for PvP. It's gonna take a lot. I can like barely do that. Maybe if I can do those two, we have to do everything, not everything, but a lot of the other stuff here before it. I'll also go for the epic and maybe also this mythic book if I can, but I'm probably not going for the other mythic materials. It's gonna be kind of close if I can do the points. I was kind of calculating it before. Do I still have the tab open? I think was it like 275 or 175,000 points. I forget about it. I don't think I have that tab open anymore. I did calculate it, but I think it was like 175 if I recall right. 100 or 275, and that was like 40 sacreds or 600 ancients or something along those lines. So if I do a little bit both, I'm kind of I can like barely do it. Little bit both and dungeons without wasting my precious voids and primals. I think I can do it. Barely. That's the plan. I'll make a video about it tomorrow. Yeah, I know how are you is like a greeting. That's not the greeting in Finnish. In Finnish. In Finnish, greeting is like you nod your head. You don't even have to say anything. If you're asking them how are you doing, then most normal Finnish people, unless they live in like the capital of Finland, they're gonna give you an actual response that is probably gonna take a while if they tell you about their day. Yeah, I was thinking about it too. I already started like a channel in my Discord where I'm starting to do a little bit of my own database. Not that, you know, Biohack was very much relying on speed and winning people by knowing who goes first. But outside of that, there's a lot of other things to know in the current meta, like what champions people use and what relics they have and so on. And there's some people that I meet like all the time, so I kind of started making my own memo about it too. I didn't really do it before. By the way, I have a small chance to get where was it? That's the last one that I miss. Then we can maybe I can get the amulet for Sacred Order and get my Monody 9-piece Mercurial. Let's see if I get lucky. The Ancient event is going on tomorrow, and I think somebody was saying that there is 2 Sacreds tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure if it's gonna be or not, but I was looking before, and the Ancient event is definitely still up tomorrow, yeah. Like, I think it's like... Okay, let's quickly get... Okay, we'll come back to this. I think it's like 1 day and like almost 2 days left. Yeah, 1 day, 9 hours left. So you can do this tomorrow, which is what I plan to do. I'll pull probably all of my ancients, so hopefully I'll get more than 2 legendaries. Not cursory. Okay, what can we get? Let it be something good. I think I saw an amulet there. What faction though? Night Revenant. Okay, that's not the one that I wanted. I'm not gonna go through this right now. It's so annoying to deal with because with all of the new accessory items and the sets are more important than the stats on the items. So you have to keep like tons of crappy 5-star items just in case you need it to make the set, but it's really cluttery and annoying, and you can't like sell anything of the new sets, and you might like chaos or pretty much any kind of piece, so you can't really cleanse your storage, sadly. Oh really? 1+1 sacred tomorrow. Let me double check. I'm gonna look in this one. No, not here. Let me look at the content creator notifications if there's anything about it. Yeah, on Saturday, March 7th, we're planning to launch extra legendary event for sacred shards, blah blah blah. So this is gonna be up then, right? Oh, wrong event. Okay, interesting. So I can't really fully complete this event tomorrow because, well, okay, that's 2 videos for me, I guess, you know. Plarium is chilling for content creators. I guess tomorrow I'm gonna pull all of my ancients. By all I mean all, because I'm pulling them for points, not just to get the 1+1. So tomorrow I'll pull ancients and Saturday I'll pull sacreds. I guess that's how we're gonna do this. I could have milk it and do tomorrow ancient chart video, Saturday sacred chart, and then Sunday do video about the path, but I think it's gonna be in the sacred chart pulling video probably. So have we had events like this before? Probably, I guess, but we have like 1+1 events for both charts in like very short time span, and they both are like compared to the typical stuff. Thanks, Buddha. I'm glad somebody found that interesting. Okay, Parium is just passing out. Okay, it's not my internet connection, it's the game. I think we're about done here. Not this. Any final words? I think we're about to end the stream. Yeah, I hate cleansing accessories. It's so annoying. They keep, you know, adding new sets and you can't like sell any pieces on the new sets, and it makes it really, you know, it hurts my brain to think about the item sets and accessories. I want to have space, I want to sell all of the crap ones, but you can't really sell you can't sell the crap ones on good sets, and you can't sell the good ones on like the setless normal pieces, so you have to keep like tons of stuff. Basically everything you have to keep. There's something wrong with the chat. Is there actually something wrong with my internet too? It's not updating the chat in the program, but it's updating it on YouTube directly. Stream is still up. Yeah, I hope none of you guys get non-seasonal legendaries from the Cat's Case artifact or mythics. You don't want to get mythics with those mythic materials. You want to get the Cat's Case. But you can get one mythic crafting attempt and one legendary crafting attempt, so hopefully you can get one with those. I don't have any Cat's Case on my account. I don't know if I need many, because I don't use a lot of those champions that use it, but I definitely want to have at least one. Okay, thanks a lot for everybody for coming, and see ya. I'm probably gonna stream, you know, maybe every day, but at least multiple times until the end of the season, because I just need to play tons of games, so I probably will stream tomorrow as well as Sunday, and maybe Saturday too, so that's it. See ya, have a nice day, or night. OBS is lacking, it's not